Hello everyone, this is Meltman of Gaming Philosophy, and welcome back to Fallout Friday. Before we get too far into this, we've got a couple things we need to go ahead and cover. Flandary, if you're watching this and you're in live chat, you've already found the stream, you're good to go. Not Flan. For a minute there, you almost had me convinced that the sound wasn't working. Shush. Gage, be quiet. So, couple things that I wanted to go ahead and cover starting out the gate. Tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, the first ever of a new stream series that I am testing out, Dark Shadows. If you're a fan of like tabletop gaming, a bunch of folks getting together, hanging out, and dealing with all sorts of different mysteries and maybe some monsters, tune in, subscribe, notify, all that. Something else I want to cover. Right when I was prepping the stream, a notification came through. Arbok bracket female close bracket. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I saw the notification. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy. A Spelling Bee, welcome to the stream. Wolflink, Emmy, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. Yoshi, welcome as always. Now, if you caught the last stream, where we left off, I was in Nuka-World. I just took over Kitty Kingdom. I gave it to the pack because they seemed like they could make the best use of a kid park full of radioactive sprayers. Maybe they could go and fill it with spray paint instead. I mean, the pack are a colorful bunch. But it felt like here I am as the overboss, as the character that we designed that's loosely based on Bowsette. And she really didn't have like a signature weapon or anything. Nothing that made her feel like, you know, a turtle dragging king ruler that she is on the inside. So I was looking through the Nexus and I heard some things about a good mod called Cross Blades. And what they did was they took swords from the Commonwealth and in a lore-friendly way, they slapped energy weapons into them. So, I downloaded the mod. I haven't tested it out, but supposedly the weapons were added to level lists. You could find them on enemies. Enemies can end up using them on you. All sorts of fun things. But I figured, you know, if it's on the level list, so I popped down to Diamond City, and it cost me about 600 caps, but Bowsette now has what they named as the standard epic, which is basically a plasma sword, because lightsabers are copyrighted. It does not use up plasma cells like a weapon does. Apparently it slowly releases a single plasma cell in a controlled fashion to provide this flame forever. So it's a lot like the Shishkebab, only with plasma cells. Now, I haven't done any modification to it yet, but if you look at it, this is basically what I got. It has the balance offense turned off by default, but I can tweak the damage to make it a little bit more lethal. Right now it's kind of ugh. And what I'll show you meaning by that, its default balance of the standard epic is 9 physical, 12 energy. Now if we look at the Sword of Wonders, this is a fully upgraded electrified blade that has the special ability of ignores damage resistance, 30% of it. Now if we were to take the Sword of Wonders and take it down to a no upgrade state, it would be 22 damage. So for comparison's sake here, 22 damage. Now we take the Sword of Epic, and we take it from Plasma Vein down to Steel, from here, where this is 7 damage plus 9. So we're looking at a damage output of 16. So I think that there's I think the damage needs to be, for balance sake, if we're comparing it to other weapons, I think we need to go up just a touch to balance plus 25 damage. So again, but again, this is the basic skin, and there are other skins for this lovely. And some of these skins are not exactly in the highest resolution. It looks like the mod developer is still working on it. So I think I'll either go with the default or the Institute and wait for our higher resolution skins to be presented for the other things as they add them in. Because right now, those kind of look kind of blurry crap. So tell me, should Bowsette, should the standard epic with just the brown, or should we go red? You guys let me know in chat. What I am going to be doing though is I'm going to be focusing on the upgrades for this weapon, because it goes from the plasma vein, where it has a vein of plasma going down the sword. The next upgrade replaces the blade entirely with crystal. So it is a forged plasma crystal that provides a significantly better heat transfer, further increasing energy damage. Then a sharpened plasma crystal, refine the plasma crystal edge, increases physical damage. And then finely tuned plasma crystal that keeps a maximum possible temperatures for maximum energy damage. So again, this is going to require me putting ranks into science and blacksmithing to be able to pull these off. But I think this might be the right kind of weapon for our Bowsette Vault Dweller, because it just seems to fit her nature. I mean, why wouldn't a turtle dragon of a woman have a flaming katana?
Trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks for
Okay. I'm hearing orange. Okay. People are saying they want the orange skin. Okay. Let's see here. I see 1 orange, 1 red, 2 orange. Wait. That's the same person saying it twice. So 2 orange. Okay. White. There is no crimson option. So that would be Institute is the red option. There is no purple option, guys. Try to stick to what I have to work with here. Okay. Alright, so I have an orange, a red. Flan can't seem to make up her mind. Okay. Let's see if it looks any better actually on the sword. Okay. Alright. Now I don't think it's going to change the color of the plasma though. But yeah, it looks okay in the hand. It definitely feels very Halloween-y with orange though. It's kind of like pumpkins and green energy. It feels like something that you would see like if someone stuck a glow stick inside a jack-o'-lantern. I think we can rock out orange.
No shortage of suckers in the Commonwealth.
Alright. Now, of course, as I find more of these, I'm planning to go ahead and give it to my Sentinel Power Armor. And I plan to go ahead and also give it to my Companion Porter Gauge and Power Armor as well. So we can have everyone rocking freaking plasma swords. Or, plasma swords aren't the only thing. They also introduced laser swords too. Not lightsabers. Again, Star Wars, Lucas, they got lightsabers copyrighted. So these are plasma and laser swords not lightsabers. They're also, again, as you saw the construction of these, go to Weapon, Standard Epit, Inspect, you can clearly see a plasma cell right there. And again, this version of the sword's coloring is very low res. So hopefully they update this with better skins through it as they develop the model, because the other colors need love too. There's a plasma cell there like you would see in normal plasma weapons. I would be okay if there was, you know, like a slow drain on these weapons, kind of like there is on power armor. Like eventually the plasma cell wears off. Preston Hold'em, thank you.
Nice stream, dude. See you on Patreon in November.
Thank you so much, Prescott. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Okay. So, now of course, so we're going to have to keep an eye out for the laser swords, as well as get some more ranks for this. Now, I did go ahead and have one level at the end of the last stream. I put that into strength, 1 to increase damage with melee weapons, and 2 so I could unlock the blacksmith, so I could start sinking ranks into blacksmith as well as science to get that up so I can start modding these lovely babies. I also am planning to put points into big leagues so I can start really swinging this baby with some force. Now, of course, let's see here. I think that's all we need to focus on level-wise. But let's go ahead and get back over to Nuka-World, rather, and look at what area we want to conquer next. We have several parks to conquer, and only so much time to do it. Nuka-World, here we come. Formerly Lucas. Yes, yes. Lucas the Spider. Oh, God. Hey, Blue, welcome to the stream. Alright, folks. I'm going to want your help with this. We need to go ahead and pick the next park we're going to take over. Hopefully one where we can run across some energy weapons. Okay. Back in Nuka-World. So let's take a look here at the parks we have to go and take over still. So we have Kitty Kingdom's taken over and given over to the pack. We have the Nuka-Cola bottling plant, Safari Adventure, Dry Rock Gulch, and Galactic Zone. So if you can go ahead and, oh God. Flan, could you stop with the wiener in the... Oh, God. This is something, one of my friends that I co-streamed with, Elysium, also known as Lions, has a friend that kept on throwing wiener in his live chat. And then he popped over to my live chat to do it because we were making comments during it. Like, I normally don't have to deal with that in my live chat. And apparently, Flandary remembers that. So she's now making sure I get all the wiener I could ever want in my live chat. Thank you, Flan. In my opinion, the hardest place to conquer is the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. Zero EXE, thank you for going and putting that in there, and welcome to the stream. I don't think I said hi to you yet. I apologize for that. I think I saw a few other messages from you too, so welcome. Is that where you guys want me to go? You want me to go to Nuka-Cola bottling plant? You know, Flan, you can swing whichever way you want. You do you, girl. You do you. I'm going to start heading in the direction of the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. You guys tell me if you want me to go to a different one. I've got an AI, a companion, and myself all in power armor. I've got this brand new plasma blade. Now, and apparently I have a... Oh, there goes that fusion core. Got 33 more, so no big deal. Claim your gang's fall in Kitty Kingdom. Alright. I swear I will eventually go ahead and get a freaking jetpack on this because... Seriously. They're already moving in the creepy mannequins with animal parts. I swear.
You should try climbing on top of those spinning things and getting high.
No thanks. Oh, it's right here. So, they got me some 10mm rounds, some ammo. Alright.
So, people drag children here to fatten up before eating them?
Well, the pack has an interesting view on things. Apparently this is where you fatten kids up before eating them. That would explain why the sprayers sprayed kids with Nuka-Cola. Maybe they were just basting the food. Ew. Let's see, take some Fever Blossom. I don't even know what Fever Blossom's used for, but all I know is it's a brightly glowing plant. It probably means it's important. If video games tell me anything, if it's bright and shiny, you should pick it up and stick it in your pocket. Either that or it's radioactive and you shouldn't touch it. I can't tell which is more important as life lessons. Ooh, that green glow. Ooh, I love it at night. Okay, let's go ahead and walk our way. Content! Arr! As one of my favorite broadcasters from a now discontinued series would say. See anything in here? If I look at it from this perspective. Hi! Now, keep in mind, I also added another upgrade to this. A mod, not an upgrade. That makes critical strikes with the energy weapons more realistic. So if I can go and get enough... Okay, I've got... Alright. So I've got a crit charge. Now, you know what normally happens when a plasma weapon crits on an enemy. You know what normally happens when an energy weapon crits on an enemy. Energy weapons just... the blue light, and then they turn to dust. Or red light, they turn to dust. Right? And with plasma weapons, they turn into a pile of goo. Well, if I am to believe certain YouTubers, edumainers, kind of like Kyle Hill from Because Science, because I watched that show and it's great and you should, when you superheat something, it doesn't melt. The rapid change in heat causes it more to kind of boil and explode in a very gory fashion. So, in that nature, the same person that made these weapons had a weapons overhaul for energy weapons. So if you have a critical strike, thus superheating an enemy to the point where they just die, they should die in a more realistic fashion to being superheated. So we're going to see how that looks. I haven't tested it out yet, but if if the mod is as it is on the box, we're going to go ahead... You know what? Maybe I should see about putting a green light on this. Is there a green light option? There should be. Green is my favorite color. Okay, so... Okay, we want to go this way. And we'll see what enemies we encounter on the way to the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. This is still Kitty Kingdom. Alright. Oh! Oh! Oh goodness! Yoshi, there is a timer to prevent Nightbot from spamming messages in chat and just filling chat up. So if you do it right after someone else has done the bed command, it won't register. So it's just a timer to prevent chat spam. But you're absolutely right. I completely forgot making the bed. So I'm going to take care of that real quick, and then we'll be right back to the action, folks. All right. What, confetti didn't work? Huh. That should still be working. Let's see here. Help. Nightbot, are you falling asleep on me? Oh, let's see here. You're right. Okay, so from what I can see, the command list has been altered. Jack must be finally working on the commands to go ahead and work at getting new commands in. It looks like temporarily confetti has been taken away. I will go ahead and talk to Jack. If there's a lot of demand that confetti be brought back, I will go ahead and have him bring it back. Okay, folks? But it looks like he's working on them right now. So, hopefully that means we're going to see some new, interesting, and fun commands brought to the channel. Cry, no more celebrations. Oh, whoa. Alright. Ah!
Lol, that was funny. Zany face, bed.
Oh, these crickets hurt. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Prescott. Thank you so much again for the donation. Let's see here. I am low on health because these things caught me off guard because I wasn't paying attention. Legendary cave crickets. Man. Oh god, go away. You're creepy looking. Go away. So this is what I was saying. I increased the damage on this thing a little bit, and it still feels like I'm doing nothing here. Alright. And the legendary cave cricket had nothing on him. There were ants in here too. A flying ant swarm and a bunch of cave crickets. Wow. And the legendary didn't have any legendary on him. I feel gypped. Unless one of my companions picked it up, which is possible. Been noticing that. Rip, if you die fast at the puddling factory. That is entirely a possibility, but then again, I tend to run with a lot of chems on my character, so if anything, it will seem like it'll... Oh god, bloodworms! I mean, with a 3-man squad... Oh god. More bloodworms. Huh. Well, that died just like it normally did. I mean, that was a crit, definitely. And
All right, mole rats. Another friggin' nuisance the Commonwealth shits out like there's no tomorrow.
no, those weren't mole rats. Those were bloodworms, Gage. You exist here. How did you know that those weren't? How did you confuse bloodworms with mole rats? How? Okay, that's clearly a Bethesda voice line hiccup. Border Gage, the companion. I would understand it more if it was like, you know, Preston Garvey, Kate, Piper that confused bloodworms with mole rats. But Gage, the companion from this DLC, should know, hey, that's not a mole rat, that's a bloody worm. Bug Thista at it again. Alright. Some lovely flowers. If it's shiny, it goes in my pocket. Shiny, it goes in my pocket. Pocket, pocket. I swear I'm a magpie. Okay. World of Refresher. Pocket. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So I'm going to go ahead and go with weapons. Are there any party poppers here? We'll go with the Molotov, then I'll probably switch for the plasma grenade. Okay. Okay. As it's already been hinted at, we are definitely going to see some Mirelurks in here. There's also a Cappy in here that I think I remember where it is that we'll be looking at too. So, here we go. The world of refreshment. No, it's a mole rat! Code November. Oh god. What are you guys planning to do in November? Alright.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. And just look at that amazing patented blue glow.
Tally-ho!
So sit back
I missed.
and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and
oh god.
twice the taste.
I do not...
Just look at that amazing patented blue glow.
Yeah, I get it. Nuka-Cola. Yeah. Oh boy, this is not going to be
So
good.
sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment.
This is not going to be good. That was a Mirelurk.
Welcome to the
A
Nuka-Cola
Mirelurk,
World of
and I am down to
Refreshment.
half health.
Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh, and Porter got already mixed with... Okay. Alright. Let's go with dark. Get those pork and beans out of here. Eat that potted meat as well. Pop a red away. And a red scorpion steak. Shaikujin.
Twice the calories, twice the...
Let's see here. Oh! Oh, ho, ho. I Stimpacked Porter, Gage, and almost died in the process because now I have them all focusing on me. Let's do some medics for that little bit of damage resist. Some quantum, Psychojet, a little bit of water, a Stimpak, a Yaogwai roast for increased melee damage. Sorry, I'm not listening right now. Stimpak. Scroll on a bit. Stick. Full Salisbury steaks. Maybe some roasted ant. Ribeye steak.
Its daily value of sugar. Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Bradford, was a budding chemist.
Do we get all three?
He dreamt of a delicious soft drink that would provide energy.
Where'd the third one go?
And so sit back and enjoy the recommended daily value of
Oh, it's over here.
Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment.
Alright. Well, we lived.
Began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Bradburton, was a budding chemist.
Ah! Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Let's see what we got in here.
He dreamt of a delicious soft drink that would provide energy, focus, and 120% of the recommended daily value of sugar. Out on the town? Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark. Nuka-Cola began 2022 when our founder, John Caleb Bradburton, was a budding chemist.
Oh god. I wonder if the employees for this ride eventually just started wearing earplugs to work 24/7 because they were tired of hearing Nuka-Cola this, Bradburton that, yada yada yada, this, that, and not the other. Okay. Ooh, boy. I have a feeling that I'm going to walk out of here with a lot of bottles, both empty and full of Nuka-Cola. Along with some other choice components. Oh, wait, Gage.
What's up, boss?
Trade.
Happy to hold all the expensive stuff.
You have some problems, bud. Let's see here. Alright. Equip that. Oh. Boy, oh boy. I didn't repair any Gage's stuff, so all of it's pretty much beaten up. Sorry, Gage. I really need to give him a... Oh, hello. Oh, God. Okay. Saltrons. Oh, I think I'm in a rock and a hard place here. Psychojet. A little bit of water. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I hate the laser for these things. So much damage. Ow! Oh! Freaking 3 Assaultrons? Ooh. Man, that was kind of nasty. But we can see why all the Mirelurks in this part of the facility were toasted. Freaking Assaultrons can probably minced them into freaking Mirelurk cake. Assaultrons are probably one of the most terrifying things to deal with, especially in groups, because they have the best burst damage potential. Because those freaking lasers.
Weapons hot. Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Oh, more. Oh God. Oh. Oh. How many hit points do I have right now? I have 3 hit points. I vatted with 3 hit points left. Rad Scorpion Steak. The only way I live, if I literally out-heal the damage incoming right now. I don't think I have anything that increases my character hit points, so... Nothing I can do. I need something to increase my base hit points. Dang it! It's rough when you pull your Pip-Boy up and you just look at that health number, knowing the damage that's coming in, and you're like, God damn it! The second I drop this, I'm so screwed.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of
Assaultrons.
Now featuring
Yeah.
a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
There's some more Assaultrons later on. Thank you so much for that, Zero. Okay.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. And just look at that amazing patented blue glow.
I hate Assaultrons. Oh.
So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola
Okay.
World of Refreshment.
He did a little dance.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola world of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh, it is not coming after me.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. And just look at that amazing patented blue glow. So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment. Welcome to the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine.
See.
And
Wait.
twice the
I
taste.
need to check something
And
real
just
quick.
look at that amazing patented blue glow.
Can I drink the water? What's the effect of drinking the water?
So sit back and enjoy the ride
Here.
as we take you through the Nuka-Cola
deep enough.
world of
Okay. Aid. You need to get some health back up. I'm gonna save the buff out just in case. Cram, Dandy Boys apples. Some dirty water. Insta mash. And then we'll just pop a rat away to deal with the crabs.
refreshment.
Alright. I'm sorry, but this weapon's just not cutting it. I'm gonna switch to something that hits a little bit harder.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment. Nuka-Cola
Now, where are those?
Nuka-Cola Quantum. When our founder, John Caleb Bradburton, was a budding chemist. But in late 2044, Mr. Bradburton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born. It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's #1 favorite soft drink. On his laurels.
Okay.
Mr. Bradburton and his team of talented beverageers continue to create new and exciting formulas. It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Bradburton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born.
Okay, out of ammo in the high-capacity handmade sniper rifle. Overseer's Guardian.
Quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's
Out of ammo in the
#1
hat. Their sappers gonna do jack all. Okay then.
Not one to rest on his laurels. He dreamt
Okay.
of a delicious soft drink that would provide energy.
Okay, so I literally have. This is why I was gonna go and also look at melee weapons for this character. She goes through ammo like it's the thing to do.
It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Bradburton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born.
See, where are all those freaking?
It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's #1 favorite soft drink.
Eliminated. Hostile down.
Not one to rest on his laurels, Mr. Bradburton and his team of talented
Beverageers. Hey Derek, how's it going? Let's see here. Pork and beans, potted meat. What other junk food do I have? Salisbury steak. Alright. Alright, here we go. Wow. That lump there. Yep. Called it. Right in your face hole. Crit to the face.
It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's #1.
And there goes all the ammo on that weapon. Ah, shoot.
Favorite soft drink.
Leave me alone.
Mr. Bradburton and his team of talented
And that's all the ammo that she wrote in that.
beverageers continue.
Okay, I've got one gun left that has any ammo in it whatsoever. One gun. Oh god. That's so totally not prepared for this. Nuka-Cola cherry. Some nut chops. Alright.
It took almost 2 years.
You know what? I'm going to save this gun because it has the kneecapper ability. I want to save it for a big enemy. Because it is funny seeing a big enemy get crippled legs. It absolutely breaks the game having the kneecapper effect. So let's go back to the plasma sword. Okay. Hey guys. Hey. Hey,
What's up, Bob?
Get 'em. Out loud. They enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz and recycling patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
I just want one, not all.
Or for those that prefer a timeless fruit-based beverage, they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
Not where I'm here.
It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's.
Oh, this is the Sentinel. It can't be Stimpak. Great.
Not one to rest on his laurels, Mr. Bradburton and his team of talented beverageers continue to create new and exciting.
You know what? I'm gonna have to. Kneecapper. Nut chops, cherry, Shaikujin. Can you move? Nope, you're done.
It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula.
See, that's why the
In late
kneecapper
2044,
effect is
Mr. Bradburton
oh
was finally
freaking P.
successful, and Nuka-Cola was born.
You have the kneecapper effect, use it. You can basically neuter everything with it.
Lesser beverages to become
Oh!
America's
Oh, I
#1
got close enough that he
favorite
can swing at
soft
me. Nope. About the only thing that doesn't get completely neutered is enemies that have a strong range capacity. Like the Assaultrons. This trick does not work on them. I would say even in the Frost Survival mod for this game, you can save your life so many times by just getting a good, solid, reliable weapon that you can easily get ammo for with the kneecapper effect.
It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America.
Okay. Okay.
#1 favorite soft drink. For those that prefer not one to rest on his laurels, Mr. Bradburton and his team of talented beverageers continue to create new and exciting formulas. It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Bradburton was
I'm gonna
finally
end up
successful.
having to become a Nuka-Cola addict Because I'm gonna have to use the Nuka-Colas as healing
began its journey
items.
in the year 2042, when our founder, John Caleb Brad Burton, was a budding chemist. He dreamt of a delicious soft drink that would provide energy, focus, and Nuka-Cola Quantum. It quickly surpassed calories, twice the carbohydrates, to become America's #1 favorite soft drink. And just look at that amazing patented blue glow. Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Wow. They actually wore that one down pretty good.
Or for those that prefer a timeless root-based beverage, they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
Yeah, that's still the same crit that I'm used to.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
We have a
Or
situation.
for those that prefer a timeless root-based beverage, they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
Freaking annoying.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as
Ooh.
the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory. Or for
Oh, I
those
saw
that
I
prefer
saw the
a
blue glow and I
timeless
thought it was a
root-based
new gold
beverage,
quantum
they
hiding
pick
amongst
up
the
a
bodies.
delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
Okay. Huh.
Out west,
I almost get up
they
there.
enjoy regional
Oh, there's a
favorites,
gunner in
such as
here.
the classic
They made it that far?
Quartz and refreshingly patriotic
Ooh,
Nuka-Cola Victory.
Snag. Snag.
Or for those that prefer a timeless root-based beverage, they pick up a delicious
Don't know what happened to Porter
Nuka-Cola
Gage.
Wild.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Contact. Sensor alert. Anomaly detected. Hostile down.
Of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange, or
Hold still, you make it hard to... When you wibble wobble all over the place, you make it hard to loot you. I'm gonna have so many Marler omelets after this is over.
And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum, coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
Pre-release shipments, so that's why there's so much quantum floating about. Okay. These were all getting shipped out before the bombs dropped, huh? Let's just gonna quick save real quick. And then,
Out west,
yeah.
such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz and
Okay. This is not working. Boom.
they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
That was kind of rough, but hey, we did it.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Brad Burton and his team of talented beverageers continue to create new and exciting formulas.
See, now that's a roll of tickets.
And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum, coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant. Or for those that prefer a timeless root-based beverage, they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild. While out here on the East Coast, folks delight in refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange,
I'm wondering if the crit overhaul is just not working. Surprise! Oh, no surprise damage.
And be on the lookout for special pre-release shipments of Nuka-World Quantum coming.
Oh, that hurt! That hurt much more than it should have. Ow!
Soon to your favorite or restaurant.
Whoa. What happened there? Whoa. Okay, I clicked out of the game, but also my clicks were registering on the side page here. Whew. Okay, there we go. Everything's fixed now. Sheet Warper Land. Oh god. Hang in there, Derek. I know that you're a big Subnautica fan. When the Subnautica DLC comes out, the Sub-Zero DLC that has you land on an ice planet instead, I will definitely be getting into that. So you hang on there. More Warper shenanigans will continue in the future of the channel. What I want to know is, where did all my freaking AP go? Alright. Okay, so these are not the crits I was expecting. These are definitely not the crit effects, so I think it must not be working the way it's supposed to.
Well, out here on the East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape. Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
What happened to Gage?
It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola
You
was
were
born.
stuck this whole time.
Or for those that prefer a timeless fruit-based beverage.
Hey,
Need something for me?
Not one to rest on his laurels,
I'll be
Mr. Brad Burton and his team of talented beverageers continue to create new...
Okay, so his AI was busted. Even though it said stay, he had somehow tricked into the stay command and wasn't moving. So I had to loop him back into the appropriate command by telling him to stay and then follow. Okay, so we have another new alert here.
Coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
No. No. Now give me the eggs.
While out here on the East Coast,
Ugh.
folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange, or Nuka cherry.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum, coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
Engaging hostile.
While out here on the East Coast, folks delight.
Ah, oh. Everything hurts me so bad. I am definitely not geared for this. We'll go ahead and do a Dirty Wasteland here to increase physical damage.
Refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka orange or Nuka cherry. And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipment.
Oh, come on!
Coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
Alright. Whew. 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 Okay. Maybe pop a rat away. Nah, the reds are fine. They're a little high, but I can deal with it.
East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange, or
I'm
Nuka
cleaning. I'm gonna try to clean out all the Mirelurks first, and then I will stop you.
And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum, coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
Take the Mirelurks out first, and then we'll go ahead and.
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out on the town? Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience the most thirst-quenching way to unwind.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Nope, it's here. No, it's not there. It's there. Ah! Come on. No, a little bit more. Come on. There we go.
Sweet. 35% alcohol by volume.
35% alcohol by volume? Nuka-Cola Dark doesn't kick around. But then again, everything in the Nuka-Cola products, I mean, let's be real for now. Sugar bombs have your 200% your daily value of sugar. I'm thinking that in the alternate reality that is pre-war Fallout, it was decided that there would be an allowed advertising gimmick in marketing to overstate your ingredients. Literally by saying, it's like... It would probably start out like, it's like having 200% your daily dose of sugar. And that's where it would start to, you know, landslide. Even though it's not 200% your daily dose of sugar, it's like that. Because, I'm sorry, the health problems that would exist in the world before the bombs drop would be just absolutely horrendous.
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out on the town? Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark. But this isn't just a ride. The most thirst-quenching operational factories actively producing
Gage, you coming?
Nuka-Cola.
Gage.
Here in the mixing area, we just a hint of 17 select fruits to produce that unique Nuka-Cola taste. But this isn't just...
Alright. Wild.
Ride. Each one of several operational factories actively producing Nuka-Cola. Here in the mixing area, we combine just a hint of 17 select fruit flavors to produce that unique Nuka-Cola taste. But this isn't just a ride. It's one of several operational factories actively producing Nuka-Cola. Here in the mixing area, we combine just a hint of
No, I'll be back for you later.
select fruit flavors to produce that unique Nuka-Cola taste. Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each delicious liquid into our new space-age bucket.
Alright. Let's see here. Nuka-Cola Cherry. Purified water. Shaikujin. Boom. Oh, I probably should right away. At this point. Ooh, some ammo and grenades would be nice. I can... Come on. Come on. There we go. Maybe the Shaikujin wasn't that necessary.
So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment.
Okay, now. Yeah, we picked up a few fragmentation grades, which is good.
Re-engaging. Threat
Welcome
eliminated.
to the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine.
Okay. Get off my Jimmy Jams. My Jimmy Jams are not for you to be jamming on. Would you kindly detach yourself from my Jimmy Jams? Would be very grateful for that. Oh. There we go. Thank you.
So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment.
Okay. Let's just quick save there.
Welcome.
It's not like I'm
to the
worried that I'll
Nuka-Cola
die again or
world of
something crazy
refreshment.
like that.
Now featuring a
How
river
did
of
I-
Nuka-Cola Quantum.
I ran and jumped over a frag mine without knowing that it was there. Now let's be clear. Be clear. I do not have the sneak perk that makes it so you no longer trip mines. I do not have that. I literally jumped over a frag mine.
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the
Ooh,
newest
what's
member
in
of our
here? Can we turn off the automated cycling messages that are driving me slowly insane because they keep on saying the same thing over and over and over again? Hmm. Boop. Near boop. Ha. Ha. Yes? Maybe? There we go. Access subsistence. Unknown air. These alerts staff to repair. Okay, security door control. Open door.
family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Apparently I opened a security door somewhere. I hope that that's a good
That blue
and
glow
not a
isn't
really
just
bad
for
thing
show,
that I just
folks.
did there.
Quantum contains a top secret additive to give you a nuclear boost of energy.
Don't. All the way this way.
Something?
Turn the other way.
Surprise contact. Engage.
Try, asshole.
I was not going to throw that. I was hoping to go ahead and do something else. But not any more attention. Okay. Okay. This is the mixing area I got into before and encountered the Assaultrons, and then they murdered me. I did the Assaultrons a little easier this time, thankfully. So, not as much of the dead making with the deads I am this time through, thankfully. But, you know, if I remember how this finishes out correctly, I'm definitely not finished, and there's definitely a possibility for me to collect much of the deadage. Yeah, I think I'll be going out that way. Let's go and check over here because I think there was like a ton of Nuka-Cola Quantum just laying about. Over here? No. Yeah. Empty bottles. Some with some Nuka-Cola in it. I'm literally going to end up having to drink a lot of this, I think, for an upcoming fight. I will become the Nuka-infused Bowsette. If I start glowing blue, let me know. Out of the way, box. You're not any good to me. I need what's in you. That sweet, sweet Nuka. Oh my god. Yes, get in my belly. Or in my inventory at least. For now. You'll be in my belly lately. Okay. Here's where we find all the quantum. Requires terminal, remote door control, unlock door, door unlocking. So that's back to Nuka-World. Okay. Don't think I'm gonna go that way. I haven't found the other door that I had unlocked earlier at that control panel, so don't want to leave yet until I do that. And plus, I think I still need to clear out a few more Mirelurks here and there. Oh, did I miss a Nuka-Cola? Shame on me. Shame on me for leaving a single bottle of this delicious Nuka-Cola goodness behind. You know, it's weird because I don't really drink much soda, IRL. The only soda I drink is in-game. It's Nuka-Cola. I'll have the occasional root beer, but other than that, I'm a tea, coffee, and the occasional whiskey kind of guy. Not much in actual soda. Just, sometimes it's just too sweet, you know? I used to drink it a lot earlier in my years, but kind of got burned out on it. Ooh, okay, so this is why we're seeing gunners here. Let's see here.
This is Corporal Downey. As far as I know, last living member of Sergeant Lanier's recon team. We tried to secure the bottling plant. Got overrun by some new breed of Mirelurk. I've never seen anything like them. Their blue glow so strong, stronger than any Commonwealth lurk I've encountered. It's got to be the quantum running through this place. We breached their nest, and they poured out. We felt bad, but I'm pretty sure one of those damn lurks made off with my leg in the process. Private Clay dragged me to safety before I sent him to warn the others back at the camp, but I could hear their screams. I know the help's not coming. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna be food for some Mirelurk spawn, so I'm taking this matter into my own hands.
Apparently we're in combat, so I can't cook up some food now. Whatever we're in fight with, it's on the other end of this. Oh. Laser turns. So this cook station is basically a tease. Alright. Okay, so it looks like we probably have just one Mirelurk off to the side here, and that is it. Otherwise...
Now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the newest member of our family. Each bottle is carbonated and then sealed with one of our signature bottle caps. chamber, we carefully pour each delicious liquid into our new space-age rocket bottle.
Are they really space age?
Each bottle is carbonated and then sealed with one of our signature bottle caps. That blue glow isn't just for show, folks. Quantum contains a top secret additive to give you a nuclear boost of energy.
Die already.
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
So I think this is the last interior
Show, folks.
Mirelurk. So if I bite it now, after living this long and dealing with all of these Mirelurks, I disappointed myself.
Nuka-World, we hope you have enjoyed the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola.
There you are. Now where's my companions at? Are they bugged again?
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour Nuka-Cola liquid into our new space-age.
You know what? Let's see here. Weapons. Got a couple fragments. Okay.
Each bottle is carbonated and then sealed with one of our signature bottle caps.
Hey buddy, where are you going?
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each. But this isn't just a ride. Each one of several
Hey, how's it going?
factories
Chase me.
producing Nuka-Cola. Each bottle is carbonated and then sealed.
You like give no craps about
Bottle cap.
no crap at all about explosive damage. I feel cheated. I really do. Psycho. Jet. These mentats.
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each delicious liquid into our new space-age rocket bottle. Each bottle is carbonated and then sealed with one of our signature bottle caps.
Really? Now my allies decide to show up. I've pretty much taken this fight all on my own so far. Thanks for joining me, gents. Could you have maybe done that a little bit sooner?
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully
Where's the other one?
liquid. Rocket bottle of 17 select fruit flavors to produce that unique Nuka-Cola taste. But this isn't just a ride. It's one of several operational factories actively producing Nuka-Cola with one of our signature bottle caps.
Okay, we have cleared the interior of the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. Sweet.
That blue glow isn't just for show, folks. Quantum contains a top secret additive. On behalf of all of us at Nuka-World, we hope you have enjoyed the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola.
Wow.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the
Power
carbohydrates,
attacks are effective.
twice the caffeine,
At
and
least.
twice the taste. And just look at that amazing patented blue glow.
Okay.
So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the Nuka-Cola world of
Now.
enjoy the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola.
Take the spacesuit. That might be interesting. Now, if I recall correctly, there is a cappy around here somewhere. that I need to kind of spot and interact with. I shouldn't leave without it, but pretty sure he was just hanging out
We hope you have enjoyed the
somewhere.
ride and learning more about
Cappy,
Nuka-Cola.
where are you? He's on one of these walls, I think. Just hanging out and hiding.
And now for a special surprise. Here in the bottling chamber, here in the mixing area, we provide. Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night? While out here on the East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange, or Nuka cherry.
Cappy, where you hiding, bud? Here, Cappy. It's on one of the walls in here from what I remember. I just don't remember where.
It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful.
Is he near the entrance?
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshments. Now featuring a river of
Okay, I
Nuka-Cola
obviously
Quantum.
missed him somewhere. I know Cappy's hiding in here. I know for a fact there's a Cappy on one of these
Nuka-Cola
walls.
Quantum. Twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
God dang it,
And
Cappy,
just
where are you
look at
hiding?
that amazing patented blue glow. It quickly surpassed other lesser beverages to become America's #1 favorite soft drink. Not one to rest on his laurels, Mr. Brad Burton and his team of talented beverages continue to create new and exciting formulas. It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born. Out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory. Or for those that prefer a timeless fruit-based beverage. And be on the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum, coming soon to your favorite grocer or restaurant.
I know it's in here, I just don't remember where. It's along the main ride, it's on a wall.
And then sealed with one of our signature
It's one of the little Cappy images. She's a red little Cappy. I thought it was on one of the blue sections of the wall, so it blended in. I was pretty sure it was like right in here towards the end. Just, you know, like spray paint on one of these blue sections. But I don't remember where.
Nuka-World, we hope you have enjoyed the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola. On behalf of all of us at Nuka-World, we hope you have enjoyed
Hey,
the ride.
Kieran Scarlett, welcome to the stream. Luis Valdez, welcome, welcome. I need Reba too. You know, that is a good rifle to have, but I haven't done that little mission yet, so I don't have access to it. I need to meet up with that wonderful sniper, see if I can talk him out and go ahead and hand me over one of those rifles.
Here in the mixing area, we combine.
Maybe if I turn the quest on, it'll give me a marker.
Just a hint of 17. Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night?
Find the hidden Cappy in the bottling plant.
Out on the town?
Okay, so that literally helped me god awful not.
And experience the most thirst-quenching way to unwind.
So we do know that there's one in the bottling plant.
Folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape.
I know it's on a wall.
Or Nuka cherry.
Turning the quest on did not help spot it. Maybe I'm not looking.
And the lookout for our special pre-release shipments of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Coming soon to your favorite grocer or out west, they enjoy regional favorites, such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Cappy, Cappy, where you hiding, Cappy? Is he up higher than I remember?
Beverages to become America's #1
I'm gonna be
favorite
so frustrated once I find this bloody Cappy. It'll be like right in the open, and I will have walked past it like 2 or 3 times. Because that's what happens with these little fetch quests with me. I will literally miss it, and it'll be like right underneath my nose when it's like a scavenger hunt mission. And I will be so irritated at myself. It was like, how did I not see that? That was so freaking obvious. That's just me. That's what it usually turns out to be.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World.
No idea what's going on there.
Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Okay, that leaves the bottling plant. So it is in here.
Quantum.
It would be a part of the ride because it's meant to be found by people experiencing the park as per natural. So it should be visible from this tram because the contents wasn't completely bogus. It was definitely.
It took almost 2 years to perfect the formula, but in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born. Or for those that prefer a timeless fruit-based beverage, they pick up a delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
Looks like it's on the walk of the western section. I walked right past it. Oh!
Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Oh my God!
A delicious Nuka-Cola Wild.
I'm not gonna say anything. You guys know how I feel right now.
2 clues down, 8 to go.
They enjoy regional favorites. Such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka.
Alright. Now to turn the Cappy in the haystack mission off. It appears that there are some in Kitty Kingdom that I missed. So I'll have to go back to Kitty Kingdom.
While out here on the East Coast, folks delight in refreshment.
I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream or not. There's plenty of videos out on where all the hidden Cappies are. Inventory aid. Unless you guys want me to do a video about it, because I mean, if you guys want it, I'm not going to say no to you. But be prepared for much anguish and irritation, because my memory isn't that good, and I'm likely going to misremember where they are.
On behalf of all of us at Nuka-World, we hope you have enjoyed the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola.
So, more anguish like you just saw will happen.
So sit back and enjoy the ride as we take you through the
so we're going to go back to the bottling plant area.
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out on the town? Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience the most...
Alright. Alright. Now we have to clear the outside. which is going to be infinitely harder. Because the enemies on the outside... I don't have the ammo for this. I don't have the supplies for this. I'm probably going to die a few times trying to pull this off. Because there's at least one really big nasty enemy and several normal-sized nasty enemies. Luis Valdez, I would love to do Red Dead Redemption 2, but it is console exclusive, and I'm only a PC gamer. I own no consoles. I want to, but I don't have the resources. I'm sorry. I want to reinvest in setting up my, improving the production value of this stream. Again, getting a boom mic, maybe some lights, so the color balance is better for the webcam. And maybe even look at improving some stuff in the channel itself. If I got a sponsorship from a console provider or from a game studio company that threw a console at me, I would figure out how to do it. But I just don't have the money to. So I have to find some way to make it work. I don't have the type of money to throw around to just be willy-nilly buying consoles, because with all the other things I have to take care of, it's an investment I just can't afford, sadly. But if I'm to believe what all you wonderful viewers are telling me, that might start changing here in the not-too-distant future. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. We are now outside Nuka-World.
Hey, let's try not to irradiate ourselves, okay?
Yeah, Psst. Porter.
Yeah, what's up?
Talk. No, that's not what I wanted.
Hey.
What you need?
That is not what I wanted to do. Gauge his armor. He can't put it on right now because I just stripped it off of him. You know, I'm wondering. Maybe I should go and give you the Sword of Wonders. Wait. Oh! I may have a solution to this. Okay, I ate the Ragstag Stew, which is a thing that I know bugs with a lot of different weapons. And with depending on the weapon, it bugs differently. But we may have this in the bag. Watch this. Boom. Oh, I'm gonna take too much damage and die here if I'm not careful. Oh, too much damage. Too much damage. Please stop damaging me. Let's see here. Wastelander, Dandy Boy, buff out for the extra strength. Some Psycho. That's the purified water. Red X, red away. Revise stink for that. Oh god. So close. So close. I could literally kill myself by eating this. I'm betting. Yeah, 2 hit points. I could kill myself in menu by eating the Slocum's Buzz Bites. Okay. Weapons. See, nothing there. Sword of Wonders. 2 hits. What the hell killed me? Arrgh! It's the Nuka-Lurker Queen. Nuka-Lurker Queen. She's got stupid levels of poison. Stupid levels of poison. Okay. Alright. So the Sword of Wonders right now, due to how it clips out because of the food, it becomes obscenely powerful. But we need a... We need to take care of the enemies really quick. No. No. Alright. Now, I need to go ahead and get her and only her. That was very much a miss. Now that she's here, kneecap her. Aid. Jet. Psycho. The 20% crit chance to cripple legs. 20% chance. And all of a sudden, the Nuka-World Queen is rendered absolutely... Oh god. This is not gonna go good if there's all those guys. Let's see here. Psycho. Jet. Because I cannot get in front of her, otherwise she will spray me, and this will be all over before you know it. So I have to stay behind her. This does crap all. Where's that sort of wonders? All right. Oh. Sorry. Nope. Oh, that head removal. All right. All right, you. Let's see here. Nope. There we go. Okay. So I duck, dive, and dodged all other enemies. But again, I lured her out of the water using other firearms. Then used my limited ammo with my kneecapper to take out her legs. Making her a much easier opponent to deal with. Because if I had taken her face on, that poison would have melted me. No ifs, ands, or buts, as you saw the first time through. Excuse me, but no head for you. Man, Sword of Wonder's really good at decapitation. Let's switch back though. But again, this is another case where we're seeing that this isn't scaling appropriately. But again, this is fully upgraded, this isn't. So maybe it is scaling appropriately. Maybe I just need to go ahead and stop being a scrub and get this working better. You saw nothing. You saw nothing! 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 Oh, ow! 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 Oh, my face hole! Ow! Why you scorched my face hole off like that? I like my face hole. It's what I talk out of. Oh, man. Freaking A. Okay. Now I just have to assign a game to the park. So I gave the last park to the pack. And this place is a bottling factory, so I need to give it to someone that'll be able to utilize that in a way to make the most of the caps. All of the muns. And who is obsessed with the muns more than anybody other than the operators? So I think it makes sense that this go to the operators. There's a fuchsia in here. Sweet. Alright, so. No! Come back down! I wasn't on you yet! Come back here! Freaking cheeky elevator! That's right. Wait for me to get on before you go. Hey, Godless, how's it going? Yeah. I think the kneecapping ability is a little OP. So this will go to the operators. All right. And with that, we did level up once. And I will put that rank into blacksmithing. Boom. Map. World of Refreshment complete. Now, as we went ahead and discovered by checking this, there is hidden cappies in Kitty Kingdom. So I'm going to go to Kitty Kingdom and see where these hidden cappies are. For the life of me, I do not remember. I think there's one in the fun house, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, apparently there's a hall already waiting for me. That's bottling. Let's see here. Data. Turn this off just so I can. So it seems like. Oh, come on. Oh, I bet it's in that tower. I knew that I was supposed to go in that tower for something, but I couldn't remember what. And I went in there. Ow. Watch as I get killed by the rides. hell? Like an outhouse? Okay. Not too bad. Alright. Is there a cappy hidden somewhere up here? Yes, there is. I was right. My memory hasn't completely failed me yet. Okay, pop off the T-45 helmet. Throw on the cappy glasses.
That's 3 clues. Letters must spell something.
Well, duh. Okay, so I got the one, I think, in the mirror already. So there's one in Nuka-Town, USA, Dry Rock Gulch, Galactic Zone, and Safari Adventure. So let's go ahead. And we'll go to the Fizz Top Mountain. Carrying too much to fast travel. The piss? What do you mean? Oh, tell me. You are joking. Yeah. Literally putting the power armor helmet on is the difference. Cappy in Kitty Kingdom Tower, Broken Wall. I think I've already found that one. I found some of them already. Yeah, the kneecapper ability, it doesn't matter what it's on. It's just absolutely broken. And this is where I'm storing my junk. Point. Exit power armor. Fusion core out. Gauge.
What's up, boss?
Talk.
I'm happy to hold all the expensive stuff. I like a good haul as much as the next guy, but you might be overdoing it.
Okay. Repair. Repair. Repair.
Hey.
Need something from me?
I need it. Stop walking.
Time to divvy up the loot.
Okay, his full suit and a backup set. Oh boy. Storage. You are good. You apparently never see any of your gear get damaged, so we'll just leave it at that. Alright. I'm going to take all. We're going to go in here real quick. Yeah. I'd be happy to hold all the expensive stuff. Yeah, okay. With the way power armor works in Fallout 4, is if the power armor is attached to the power armor frame, the frame, if powered, has motors actuating to carry the weight of the armor suit. It's not added to your inventory. But the second you take the helmet off and put it in your pocket, instead of using the frame to support its weight, you have to deal with the weight of the power armor. So basically, I'm assuming why I was too encumbered to move is because I was very close to my max encumbrance, and taking the helmet off to put the cappy glasses on meant that weight was now no longer being carried by the frame, but put in my pocket. That's how I'm going to choose to explain why the weight difference mattered. But yeah, I don't 100% agree with it. Yeah. I do not disagree with you about it being weird. I do not. This is going to just do crap damage. Not even bother. I'm definitely going to need more shotgun rounds because the kneecapper is probably what's going to save me more than anything else here. Okay. Here. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Alright. Okay. Oh, there's a safe here I haven't unlocked. Even if it's not a safe, I instantly break a bobby pin on it. I swear.
Yes.
Ooh. Alright. That's gonna have a lot of components to it. Yes, scrap. Alright. Alien blaster. Ooh, I need rank 4 fusion mags. Okay. Now, I put 1 rank in blacksmithing. Okay. So I need 2, another rank in science before I'll be able to go to the plasma crystal. I wonder how that will look. It doesn't look like it looks like they just cut out the blade itself. I would have, you know, kind of appreciate some sort of like even a crystal like filament or something in there. Because they even go ahead and go into the sharpened aspect, which means it's like sharpened glass with plasma flames coming off of it. I would have appreciated that. But that's just me. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Let's go ahead and sleep for just a touch. Regenerate the missing health without having to use chems, and get an experience boost. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my power armor here for now. Okay. guys, there is inside Cappytown, USA, there is a hidden Cappy that I need to grab. As well as I think I'm going to stop by the market and maybe offload some gear, maybe buy some gear. I also need to go ahead and Sarah, I have a kitchen here, but I do not have a stove. Seriously? No stove. Apparently, the previous overboss just ate all his food raw.
You know, in a lot of instances, poor life choices will get you killed.
Yeah? Ooh, ammo. Probably fence.
One way or another. No useful for all this time.
Getting close to something good. I can feel it.
Junk everywhere I see. Okay, so the hidden Cappy is in here somewhere. So it's 40 clicks in that direction.
You're lucky Nish is in charge.
There it is. Apparel. Cappy glasses.
Me, you'd be dead.
Okay, that's another clue found.
Let's see here. Data. Nuka-Town, USA. So literally Safari Adventure, Galactic Zone, and Dry Rock Gulch. Oh, and a cook campfire.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, you had to turn up.
Vegetable soup. I'm going to be eating a lot of Mirelurk as healing. Grilled Nuka-Lurk. Grilled Nuka-Lurk Queen. Some iguana on a stick. Some red rat steak. Roasted ant. Roasted bloodworm. We'll save the squirrel for making squirrel stew later. Alright. No, I don't like it. Nah. Trying to see if I have any. Okay, Oswald's top hat comes with this DLC. The Cappy glasses come with this DLC. They didn't check the models to see if their own. Oh, the Cappy glass is still on? No? Okay. Alright. I think I'll just walk around like this for now. Okay.
You really should rethink where you stand. Unless you're a fan of watching your
time to make a trip to the merchants. See what we can do about getting some more ammo. You don't look like a raider, lol. No, no, I don't. Too much blue, right? Poor life choices will get you killed. Yeah, that was perfect timing.
Just some good deals.
Oh god. The last owner of all this, eat his food raw. You know, poor life choices will get you killed. Thank you for noticing that. I missed that the first time through, Yoshi. Thank you for that.
Looking to chill out or get fired up?
The raiders keep talking about bloodworms. I hope I never find out what those are.
You see that crazy robot dressed like a bottle?
Every other kind of weapon you need. Wow, wow, look who it is. Are you here to grace my humble market stand with your presence, oh great boss, sir?
Lose the attitude or lose something a lot more valuable.
If I seem a little salty today, it's just because of how things work around here. We do all the work, then the gangs reap the rewards. Pretty sweet setup, at least for you. But I guess it doesn't really matter what I think, does it? As long as I'm wearing this collar, I'm no better than a slave.
Yeah, but you're a slave with all his limbs still attached. For now.
You're right. Life is wonderful. Thanks so much for opening my eyes. Now, if you need guns or ammo, I'm the one you talk to. And before you ask, yeah, everyone pays. Even you.
Not today.
All right.
Don't worry about me.
To see this
I'll
place.
stay in line.
I have to pay, yet I can go ahead and simply go through here and go, nice stuff you have here. I'll help myself to some free samples.
Done, damn, you know the deal.
Free samples. Free samples. Not paying.
Not interested.
All right.
Free samples.
General supplies here. Come and stock up.
I feel kind of bad for these traders, having to wear the collars like that.
Weapons of all
Free
kinds
samples.
for a fair price.
Up to me, I'd leave that behind. You're the boss.
Woo! Start core. Let's see here.
Hey, boss. Gotta admit, it was good to see Coulter go down. Scared the hell out of me. Gave me nightmares.
You don't know anything about me. I could be a lot worse than he was.
You're absolutely right, boss. I shouldn't have said that. Was stupid of me. So, what do you think? About running Nuka-World, I mean. Figure it must be a pretty tough job. Keeping all these raiders in line.
I wasn't really looking to become the overboss of Nuka-World, but I might as well enjoy the benefits of my position.
Makes sense to me. Well, I'm sure you've got more important stuff to do than talk to me. Or were you here to pick something up?
What have you got?
A little bit of everything, really. General supplies, some components, that kind of thing. So, what can I get for you?
Okay, so with how I've talked to her, I actually, by my reactions, I've eliminated a dialogue tree where she suggests I should destroy all of the other raiders. This is the chick you talked to that I demonstrated in a previous stream, that if you talk to this merchant, she will give you the quest to kill all the other raiders off.
Gonna pass. No problem.
But I, by my choice, she read into, I'm kind of digging the overboss role, So I'm not likely to be too keen on
Supplies of all kinds
giving
make
up
journeys
that
across
power.
the Commonwealth.
So, yeah. Just coming through and picking up my,
Hello, boss. Congratulations on
Or is it this one? No, it's this one. No. She's the one I talked to that gives me the quest. Let's see if I'll be right in my...
General goods here. Come on over and pick up what you need.
hello, boss. Congratulations on taking out Coulter. I'm, sure you'll do great.
You're damn right. This is my show now.
Sorry I'm so nervous. I didn't mean any disrespect, boss. I just don't know where I stand with you, and I don't want to end up pissing you off. That, and well, I'd be lying if I said we weren't all wondering how you plan to run the place. I mean, this is your show now. You can do anything you want. You can run Nuka-World just like Coulter. Business as usual, or you could, well, you know, get rid of the Raiders if you don't exactly agree with how they're running the place.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever watched someone dig their own grave.
Okay, I get it, boss. Just take it easy. There's no need to get angry. Just forget I said anything, okay? Anyway, I'm the closest thing to a doctor around here. I treat everyone, raider, trader, or traveler alike. Got some medical supplies too, if you're looking for those.
Okay, so Yoshi, with the hashtag set those people free, again, in a previous playthrough, completely did that. And I could definitely go back to my Mr. Fixnit character at a previous stream to see what a free Nuka-World will look like. But for this character, since she's a big bad raiderish kind of character, and she's building a kingdom out of Nuka-Town, USA, she's not going to set them free. This is to her, because she's based off of Bowser, these are all the little toads that are going to do her bidding of the Mushroom Kingdom. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I am so excited for Dark Shadows as well. And Justin, powwow! Welcome back.
Doctor? How did you end up in this place?
Well, it's a bit of a story. I used to live at a settlement west of here. We got hit by Coulter and his gang back when he had one. It was a tough fight. We killed some of theirs, they killed some of ours. There were wounded on both sides, but nobody could get to them. I called out for a ceasefire on the condition that I'd see to their injuries as well as ours. Saved a few lives that day, including Coulter's. When he set up this place, he came back for me. Said if I came along, he'd make sure his guys wouldn't hit our settlement again. Now this place is my home. Anyway, anything I can do for you? Treatment or supplies?
It's not D&D, but it's not exactly not D&D, Sandre, to answer that question. I'm gonna wait and tune in. 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Tomorrow, Saturday. Be there. Crazy NetX, welcome to the stream.
Feeling all right?
Nope.
Not now.
All right.
Feeling all right? Not now.
Nuka-Cola. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, you had to turn up.
Hey, it's the baddest lady in Nuka-Town. What can I get for you, my friend?
I'm just picking up my free samples. Free samples.
You're drifting away, looks like. I get that sometimes.
What have you got?
The medicine you need to set yourself free. I've got chems of all kinds for you, boss. Just tell me what you need.
Not looking to buy right now.
Whatever you want, boss.
Alright. Is that a medics sitting there right on the chem station. I'm gonna exit out of this one. Let's go check it out. Let's see here. Yep, medics. And yeah, I have the retextured medics, so it looks, you know, disgusting as all hell. Couple refreshing beverages, a Stimpak. Let's go ahead and go in here. We're gonna make some buff tats, some orange mentats.
Without wings, I got chems for every need.
There we go. Take all. Okay. Now that I've picked up as many free samples as I can carry.
General supplies here. Come and stock up.
3 rival gangs in one place and they're not killing each other? I've never seen anything like it.
I'd bring my kids here someday, if not for all these raiders.
Here to stock up or just making the rounds?
Okay, let's see. Aid. Let's see, do I have any? Okay, so grape mentats and day tripper. So what I'm doing is I'm cranking my special, my charisma, out the freaking roof. And the reason why is I'm going to go ahead and go here and we're gonna
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You got it.
Okay, that freezes time, so I'm gonna get the most out of this as possible. I don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. We're gonna get rid of that. We'll keep still the persuasion grenade. That. Okay. I'm gonna keep that. Up there. And there. Okay. So, selling a bunch of stuff off, but again, it's more than what he has money for. But the thing is, I'm going to go in here, and we're going to go ahead and buy some ammo. Desperately needing more ammo. There we go for that. And... Shotgun and 45 rounds, I think, probably the smartest bet for me. Let's see here. Did I just accidentally sell a piece of apparel I want to keep? Yes. Yeah, my chest armor. Don't want to sell that. Okay. Okay. There we go. I gained a low caps, and I got ammo for 2 ranged weapons. The 2 I got was for the kneecapper shotgun, because disabling big enemies is a smart move, and the Overseer's Guardian, because it shoots an additional projectile, and that's a lot of ammo for it. So I've got myself a close range gun and a long range gun that I can use while focusing still on my melee. Alright.
Found some pretty good stuff while I was out on the road. Interested?
I'll take a look, sure.
Now, Caitlin's another merchant that is a wandering back and forth kind of merchant. So we are going to hit her up too for that. And that. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to offset this a little bit. I'm not using those rounds at all. So, boom. Here we go.
Hey there, boss. You really laid a beat down on Coulter. That was something. Guess that means his big plans for the park died with him.
If there's a chance that Coulter's plans could get this place back on track, I'm interested.
Whatever you say, boss. Back when Coulter first took over, he had big ideas. And he made some big promises. His plan was to get the power plant back online and light up the whole park, making it easier to conquer and safer for all of us. We could have done it too, but things changed. Slowed down. Coulter stopped pushing, stopped caring so much.
Sounds like he just got comfortable?
Not my place to say. But I've heard some of that talk in the gangs. Well, I'm just a trader, so I know my opinion doesn't count for anything. But I still think it's a good plan. Hell, I might even give those poor bastards out in Dry Rock Gulch a fighting chance.
What poor bastards are you talking about?
Back when the raiders took over, some of us, the traders who were here before, I mean, got away. Last I heard, those folks were holed up in Dry Rock Gulch. Probably struggling. If they're alive at all. You think you'll follow through on Coulter's plan? Get the juice flowing again?
You seem pretty well informed about Coulter's plans.
Well, yeah. Coulter needed my input on getting the power plant running again. I'm sort of the unofficial chief handyman around here. Or as close as we've got to one. Guess you could say I've got a vested interest in the plan to get the power back on. Speaking of which, do you think you'll see it through? Coulter's plan, I mean?
Coulter had the right idea. I just might finish what he started.
I hope you do, boss. Truth is, I've dreamed about that day more than once. Not sure why, really. Maybe I've just grown attached to the place. What with all the work I've done on it. It sounds funny, I know, but I think Nuka-World is something really special. I think she deserves to have her lights shine again. And just imagine, at night you'd see it for miles around. Folk would talk about it. They'd come from all over to shop in the market. That's a lot of caps for you and the gangs.
When you put it that way, it does sound like a pretty good idea.
It's your call, boss. But there's plenty of time to figure things out. Gotta get back to work here. See you around, boss.
Okay. So, Karen Scarlett, welcome to the stream. And Plus Ultra RPG, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Welcome as well.
Keep your eyes on the merchant.
When am I playing GTA 5? There's a GTA 5? Oh yeah, there's a GTA 5. I think I just played that last Tuesday. It normally was on Wednesdays, but because Jack Attack is happening on Wednesdays, where Jack is taking over Wednesday nights for me, so I can go ahead and take at least one night out of the week for myself. It's definitely, you know, something that I may be keeping on Tuesdays from this point on. But thanks for asking, Justin. Okay, then. So, we have Cappies to find in Galactic Zone, Dry Rock Gulch, and Safari Adventure. And it looks like 2 apiece in each. But, I mean, again, this is where I'm going to ask your guys' input, given that I restocked on ammo. But I do need to level a bit more in order to go and make the plasma sword I have now worth anything. I probably should go up against enemies that are going to be easy to kill with it. And I'm thinking Dry Rock Gulch probably is the smartest place to go. But we could go to Safari Adventure. That might be just as good. But I think the hardest place for me to go right now is the Galactic Zone. And honestly, I'm picking up star cores here and there throughout the map. So I might want to wait until I have a few more star cores before I go ahead and head to Galactic Zone. Because the more star cores you have, the better Galactic Zone works.
Please,
so
don't hurt me.
I don't plan to. Don't piss me off and I won't have to. It's that simple. You do your work, you don't piss me off, you get a place to sleep at night, you get food in your belly, and I don't have to kill you. Whoa, that was some lag there.
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live.
Hey, Sierra.
The other game?
Remember, you won't see hidden Cappy codes without the glasses. Make sure you're wearing them while you search.
The piss am I wearing right now, then? Alright. Let's pop the parlor real quick. No.
You really should rethink where you stand. Unless you're a fan of watching.
Okay.
You know, in a lot of instances...
Just like a perfect dictator. Life can be easy. If you make it easy for me, it'll be easy for you. Yep. That's how this character works. Which is really hard for me. It's kind of like stepping out of my skin. I don't like being a difficult person to work with. I prefer to be very agreeable and, you know, avoid, you know, any unnecessary confrontations. So, I mean, I'm like very Minuteman, not very Brotherhood of Steel or Institute. I mean, let's be real. But this character, of course, is asking me to step out of my norm and into more of a... What would you do if you were evil? Well, I would be unhealthily practical. If we can all work together and make some money and make the world a better place, yay! If you in any way, shape, or form stop me in my goals or prove to be something that's not worth keeping around, then you're something that's not worth keeping around. Okay. Okay. Go this way. Oh, the wind's picking up over here. Well, yeah, I know, right? It's just like playing any sort of role-playing game. When you've got, like, a character that you normally play, like a persona that you're comfortable with, it is hard to go ahead and switch out of that gear. Like, I mean, look at it this way. When I play, like, a rogue and, like, character in a Dungeons and Dragons or something similar campaign, I tend to be, like, the Robin Hood style of rogue.
Hey there. Never did get why Coulter brought in 3 gangs to claim Nuka-World. I mean, he had us. Don't need the rest.
Okay, then. Well, we know where your opinion about the other gangs sit, now don't we? When I steer away from paladins, though, in, like, D&D, where, you know, you have to be, like, purely lawful good, because I have problems with very rigid worldviews. This is absolute good. This is absolute lawful. You have to absolutely be this absolute. It just feels wrong to me. And when I was first introduced to, you know, playing D&D, my first DM was one of those very, an absolute is an absolute is an absolute. Oh, I clicked out of the game. That's bad. No bloodworm. It's almost a top-down game now. Bad bloodworm. No. Bad. Alright. Ugh.
Perimeter movement detected. Stealth.
Soul Slayer.
Howdy, partners. Welcome to Rockville, where it's always high noon. Hope y'all are having a good day here at Nuka-World. Ready to saddle up and ride into the old Wild West.
So, are you in charge here?
We like to say the only thing that's really in charge here is fun.
Great. More dumb robots.
I'm the sheriff of these parts, and I need your help getting rid of those no-good outlaws holed up in Mad Mulligan's mine.
You're not making any sense. What is this?
Processing. Confused. Our concerned visitor. No need to worry. I am just a friendly Nuka-Cola Retexture, programmed for theme park amusement. Our friendly cowboy personalities will guide you and your loved ones through several fun Wild West activities.
All right. Tell me what I need to do.
The door to Mad Mulligan's mine is locked up. I got a spare key in a safe by the theater, but wouldn't you know, I plumb forgot what the combination to the safe was. You'll need to talk to my three amigos, Doc, Phosphate, One-Eyed Ike, and the Giddy-Up Kid. Prove to them you're tough enough to take on the outlaws, and they'll give you their part of the combination. Good luck, little doggy. And don't forget your complimentary deputy uniform, courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
Great. Fetch quests. Via robots. Is this what Fallout 76 is going to be like? I'm going to be dealing with a bunch of pre-programmed robots that say, hey, go here, get this, and maybe I'll give you something for it. I hope not. You know, a little bit of that is cool, but not if it's the entire game. I'm pretty sure Bethesda's smart enough to go ahead and... Ooh. Nuka Sunrise. Mini nuke, thank you very much. I am very curious. I mean, I've seen some gameplay for Fallout 76, and I am waiting for it with bated breath. I've been wanting to go and get my hands on it as soon as possible, but at the same time, you know, no human NPCs. There has been confirmation that there are some dialogue trees with non-humanoid NPCs, like there's a wandering super legendary super mutant that is a caravaner. It's not a human, technically a humanoid. It kind of pushes the limit, but come on. There we go.
Nice. Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
No. Bad ant.
Standing down.
So, yeah, we'll see. Oh god. Get off me! Freaking ants. When the enemy is so small, you literally... It's just so hard to hit them. Kind of irritates the piss out of me. Now this is the safe that requires the specific key.
This has got to be the worst gig yet. Caleb came up with another way to torture us with his ridiculous method acting. First it was all the drinking, which, admittedly, was fun at first. But now the guy's refusing to bathe and subjecting us to the worst body odor ever known to mankind. Seriously, the guy plays the town drunk in some Wild West kid show. This ain't Hollywood.
I think the whiskey is totally helping me get into the headspace I needed for this new role. I'm really starting to embrace it. And I think I'm seriously nailing it out there, on stage. Jesse's trying to harass me over it, saying it's not right, but screw him. It's time to take this role to the next level. Maybe I'll be the one playing Sheriff Bruce next year. And then Jesse can play the town drunk. It'd serve the jealous bastard right.
Wow. Okay. So there's a point. There's a point where you need to draw a line. I'm sure.
Perfect.
Oh, more of these bloody crickets. Hold still and let me murder you. Trying to charge up for a melee attack. This is one thing I don't like. Lucky metal arm. Nice. Which arm is that? Right arm? What is my right arm currently? Yeah, no, not switching out. My right arm is currently a powered arm, which means I regenerate AP faster with it on. Rather have the increased AP than the improved luck. Let's see here. Currently here, I think farther in we might see some this. Oh, Nuka-Cola quartz. And what do we have right here? Ooh, Starcourt. Sweet. Well, these people bit it hard. Crickets must have got him. Nothing there. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Yeah. Literature is good to pass the time. I can agree with that, Karen. A good book definitely helps every once in a while. But, you know, the one thing that, for me growing up, the reason why I veered a lot more towards video games than literature is literature more often than not was a story that had a set pace, the storyline was there, and as you read it, the writer, if they're any good, gave you context clues as to where the story was going. Well, I've always been good at picking those context clues up really quick and knowing exactly where the story is going to go. Whereas, and in some video games, it's the same. The story's just, this is the story. It's the same every time you play the game, never changes. But so often with video games, and some literature, such as the choose your own adventure or choose your own ending style of book, where if you read the book to a certain point, it says, well, if you think the character should do this, go turn to this page. If you think the character should do that, turn to a different page. If you think that they should do nothing and just let the scene play out, turn to this page. And in those choose your own adventure books, and in a lot of video games that have an evolving narrative baseline where the story can drastically change based on the players of your player character's actions, you can go ahead and discover more things, and you feel like you're more a part of the literature or game you're playing. So I think that while I do enjoy reading some books, I find that more often than not, books don't follow that kind of you're included in the story. You can see yourself watching the world evolve as you read the book, but you don't feel like you have any, what's the word for it, any stake in it. Unless you fall you like the characters in the world, like you have a vested interest in, say, character A or B, how the story plays out isn't going to change your day at the end of the day. Whereas with, I mean, more often with video games than you see with literature, the action you choose to go ahead and do you choose to fight those raiders, or do you try to go and talk to them first? Find out that they're not really raiders and they're actually just people down on their luck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah. Sorry, it was an interesting topic and I wanted to weigh in on it. I love books just the same, though. There are some great books out there. There's a few authors that hold a very special place in my heart. Okay, now, if I remember correctly... Ah! No, bloodworm! Bad bloodworm! Why can I not hit you? Yep, yep. Lucky missile launcher? Critical shots do double damage? Oh my god. That's insane. Okay, so I thought that there would be a cappy back behind here. I thought I remembered that correctly. So let's pop the helmet off. Put the cappy glasses on.
Uh-huh. Got another one.
Alright. And put my helmet back on. Alright. Hashtag double damage on a rocket launcher. Yeah, yeah. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to I'm probably going to keep the Lucky Rocket Launcher, or Missile Launcher. I'll probably mod it up a little bit, but wait until my critical meter is full and then just save it for the right time to launch a missile at something. And then just watch as the double damage is stupid levels of...
Ready to help me corral my missing.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Ready to help me corral my missing. Giddy up, buttercups. They're dead giddy.
Actually, I really don't want to do this. Can we skip it? Pretty please?
Well, I suppose there ain't no harm in it. All right, here's the third part of the safe combination.
Can we just, you know, like, not have me corral your giddy up buttercups? Yay. Good, thanks. Moving on. Basically, you have to find a giddy up buttercup in the park and bring it back to him. And he puts it in the stable and closes the gate. And that's all you have to do. But apparently I could sweet talk him into saying, you know, can we just, like, not? Doc Phosphate Saloon.
I'm gonna trust you know what you're doing.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
You look hard there, stranger. You know what you need? A bottle of Nuka-Cola. Wild. The fruit-based flavor with...
Really?
Alert level elevated.
Legendary Venomous Bloodworm? Bloodied Rolling Pin. More damage, lower your health. I literally... Okay. I find legendary rolling pins more than ever, and I never end up using them. I don't care. There's no special trait that you can put on a rolling pin that's going to make me use it, because they're just junk melee weapons. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a rolling pin! Come on! I swear I'm going to find a weapon replacer that specifically replaces a rolling pin with something that's actually a weapon. Just so if I find a legendary weapon, it is not a rolling pin. Sorry. A little bit of a tangent there. But I cannot count on two hands how many times I have found a legendary rolling pin. In this game and in Fallout 3. Hashtag not interested.
You ready to take folks their drink orders?
I already took everyone their orders. Don't you remember? You said I did a rootin', tootin', good job, partner.
Sorry, City Slicker, but you gotta go through with it. Ain't no backing out.
Sounds easy enough.
Good deal. Say hello to Prospector Owen, Miss Trixie, and Handy Hank for me.
Serve the drinks. No. No. Bad bloodworms. What the piss? Glowing ants? Just not.
Let's see how you handle an old-fashioned quick draw duel. The rules are simple. We'll each walk into the street. I'll count to 3, and then I'll say draw. First one to hit the other wins.
Mm-hmm. Can we not?
Look, I'm in a hurry. Can we just say I won? I absolutely guarantee no one at Nuka-Cola is going to be upset.
Fancy talk ain't gonna help you against outlaws, partner. You gotta show me you're ready.
I'm in. Let's go.
Well, all right. Hey, now, we can't have a shootout without you being properly equipped. Here, take my spare pistol. All right, gunslinger.
Western sharpshooter. Okay.
Let's take this out to the street.
Now, I'm gonna quick save. And I'm gonna...
1, 2, 3. Then we draw. 1, 2, 3. Draw. Move slow, partner.
You see how long that wait is?
Let me know when you're ready to try again. You ready to slap iron and tool?
I'm in. Let's go.
Well, all right, gunslinger. Let's take this out to the street. I count to 3. Then we draw. 1, 2, 3. That was some fancy shooting there, partner. You earned this.
So you're telling me...
Outlaws what a real deputy of Dry Rock Gulch can do, and have a few extra rounds for that 6-shooter I gave you.
Okay, so you're telling me that in this amusement park, the Protection is giving out guns, and if you beat him in a shootout by shooting him with a real bullet that might ricochet off and hit someone, besides damaging the Protectron, he gives you more ammo. Can we just address the sense of, look at it this way: if there was a Wild West attraction in Disney World, and there was an actor that was wearing, say, maybe a Kevlar vest or something, that challenged, you know, like a kid to a shootout, and then handed them a real firearm, loaded and ready to fire, and then had a Wild West shootout, and then upon hitting the actor, and hopefully not killing him, the actor then gave the kid more live ammo. Let's just reality check here. What the hell? America. Thank you, Sandre. Thank you for that wonderful response. Yes, reality check here. It shows you how messed up this world is. Just sounds perfectly logical to me. 200 years, couple crosswires, and someone probably go ahead and switching out the play pop gun with a real gun, maybe. Yeah, okay, although that's actually probably a more realistic expectation. It probably was a pop gun that looked like a real gun that was stored in a special compartment on the Protectron for it to hand out. And, like, you know, little pop caps instead of bullets. I'm thinking that's probably... Alright, see you later, Muddy. Have a wonderful night. Give kids guns, then give them more bullets. Yeah. Yeah, this is America. Wow. That song reference. Dang, Raiders. Yeah. We'll blame it on the Raiders. We'll assume that Nuka-World wasn't handing out real guns with live ammo.
Great tall tales as a reward for his drink. What about Miss Trixie and Andy Hank?
You haven't spoken to any of them yourself in a while, have you?
Why would I? Fine folks such as yourself are always on hand to serve them their drinks. Now, did Owen, Trixie, and Hank give you any of their fine tales?
I'm afraid everyone's dead. The only things left are their skeletons.
Well, that ain't good. Nuka-Cola would like to apologize that this part of the Dry Rock Gulch experience was not up to our standards. Rest assured, your complaint will be forwarded to the Human Resources and Maintenance Departments. Now, why don't you take this part of the safe combination and try out one of our other great activities? And hey, why not take a few more bottles of Nuka-Cola while on your way out, courtesy of Nuka-Cola?
Thank you. That's an interesting story there, Joseph. Joseph said in the live chat, my great-grandfather has a .22 short rifle that he won in an amusement park. He used it to hunt during the Depression. I'm assuming you mean the Great Depression by that. Has legacy and all that. You know, that's a great comparison, though. I mean, way back when, before the Great Depression, when firearms were still kind of, and the Wild West was still very wild, and we were just kind of settling into the Americas, guns were being passed around fairly loose back then. So your great-grandfather winning at 22, which at 22 is, that's a very low-caliber hunting weapon. So, I mean, he won that, and I'm glad that he was able to use it to go and keep his family fed during the Depression. That sounds like a great stroke of luck. And hey, look at it this way. If your great-grandfather did not win that .22 caliber rifle during that time where food was very scarce here and there were a lot of problems, and he didn't secure that food for your family, they may not have survived to have your parents. And then, if your parents didn't exist, neither would you. So, by that logic, through a stroke of luck, you exist. In an alternate parallel, he didn't win that .22 caliber rifle, and you were never born. Ooh! It's creepy when you think of things like that, right? Sometimes things can be announced to one lucky flip of a coin. Am I over encumbered? By 4 pounds. Shoot. Hey, Toxie. How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, 22 though, I mean, again, it's a low caliber, it's standard issue, but in an emergency situation, they would definitely break out much higher caliber weapons, Yoshi. Is my point. It's not a... It's a... If you have nothing else, use this kind of weapon. It's like a backup. And never intended to be in a war-heavy situation, a primary. Just offloading some things so I have some more carrier weight. You know what? Why don't you just use that? There you go. I gave the Sword of Wonders to one of my robot power armor.
Heads up.
What you need?
Trade.
Hold on to something?
Weapons. And I'll give the sharpshooter Western revolver. Let's see here. Can't give him anything because he's got the spare armor on him. Alright, well that's fine. Okay. Time to head on back and pop that safe with the combinations. Okay. Okay. Alright. Keys. Now to enter Mad Mulligan's mine. And if I'm correct... Yep. That's where we'll find the last Cappy for this area. So let's go get moseying. Really? Go away, bloodworms. Bad bloodworm. Freaking flesh slinkies, I swear. See? That Giddy Up Buttercup is one of the ones I was supposed to round up. But now I can take it, and I can keep it, and use it for scrap. Rather than, you know, turning it in. Mad Mulligan's Mine Cart Coaster.
Guy gave up one of the small cowboy Cappy plushies yesterday, so Andre fired him. Now he wants me to rig the game even more. I told him, if I keep tweaking it, people are gonna know. But he doesn't give a shit, as usual. At least it wasn't the giant Sheriff Nuka plush. That thing's as big as me and covered in enough dust to choke a small crowd. Maybe Heidi can use me in One-Eyed Ike's quick draw. Anywhere is better than here.
So they were even rigging the rides, and they would get in trouble for giving out prizes? Wow! Dang! Alright, so we need to get into there. Definitely not the friendliest place on Earth. Ooh, too bright. Alright.
All these suckers trying to make it on their own. Well, makes for easy pickings, I guess.
Here we go. Yeah, 223 is... okay. I'll give it to you on a technicality, Yoshi. You're right. And this should be chained right.
Door's chained up on the other end.
Another Western revolver. There we go. Oh, that is just the creepiest thing ever. Just look at that for a second. Oh, the Cappy. You know there are bloodworms hiding in that Brahmin over there. Just gonna go ahead, go over here and put that helmet back on. Oh yay! Another missile launcher and more missiles. I wonder what they're trying to prepare me for. Anytime that there's like a loot room that has like a lot of ammo and resupply stuff in it, let's be real, I found meds so far, I found a missile launcher, and I found a couple missiles. It's like it's gearing me up for something.
Got it.
Always makes me feel nervous. Yeah, buff out and jet. Of course, I wouldn't have been able to open this room if I hadn't looted the employee key off of that body over there. So, let's see here. Let's see if we can encourage whatever's in there to come out and play. Ugh. That poor Brahmin. Yeah, we're encumbered again. Access storage. Apparel. Funny, the Cappy glasses don't even show up on my inventory list when trading. Probably because it's a quest item, they don't want you to accidentally trade it off to like a companion. Just that undulating the distance, you know? Now, I think I have a full critical meter. I have a lucky missile launcher. That was a critical lucky missile, so 300 damage. Alright.
Contact.
Oh, there's so many of these things. Stop.
Negative sensory. Weapons call.
Oh, all this go. Hey now.
Scanner's clear.
Come out here and fight me. Come on.
I can do this. All the hell's going on?
There it is.
Minimal distance.
Get something good out of this.
Did we get them all? Alright. No more bloodworms. Took out the queen. Ugh, bloodworm meat. Oh god! Didn't realize I missed one.
I'm gonna trust you know what you're doing. Waste space on that.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO. Standing down.
Ooh, it wriggles after you kill it. You'll see the same thing happen if you're cleaning a snake. From what I understand from stories that my father told me, the one time that he prepared snake for a meal is after he removed the head from the snake and was beginning the skinning process, the snake reared up and the stump of where the head was attached hit him on the arm. After he had taken its head off. Yeah. Sorry. Creepy. Just creepy. Snakes are delicious. Hashtag Texas. Yeah. Ooh. Let's just get their park medallion while we're here.
I ain't saying I've ever been desperate enough to eat one rat, but, well, I ain't saying it.
I ain't saying I ain't desperate enough to eat Merle Riot, but I ain't saying it. Okay. What's in here? And play restroom. Not much anything in it. Plays only. Alright. I've never had snake myself. But from what I understand, it kind of tastes like chicken. Dark meat, chicky, but flaky like fish. Interesting. Yeah. That kind of matches with what I've been told.
Hey, boss, can I ask you something?
Didn't you just?
Oh my God, maybe I ought to just shoot you instead. We've been running together for a while now. You ain't afraid to take what you want, and don't let anybody get in your way. Got more guts than most folks. I guess what I'm wondering is, why? What's behind all this for you?
Do I need a reason?
Nope. Suppose not. You ask me, this whole damn world is here just to tear you down. Decks stacked against you from the very beginning. Most folks are too stupid to realize it. They just sort of stumble through, managing to scrape together some shitty little life for themselves. They struggle every day until something catches them off guard, and then that's it. Lights out.
What? You feel bad for them?
Nah. Ain't my fault they're not smart enough to do something different. But then some folks are too aware of it, you know? They see the world for how fucked up it is. And so they decide they're gonna have it all. Right now. All the booze, all the chems, all the caps. And they don't care how they get it. In fact, if they can take it from others, they feel like they're getting the upper hand. Only they ain't. Fucking raiders. They get so greedy, so focused on right now, they make some shitty mistakes. Wind up dead. Hell, maybe some of them are trying to get killed.
Shit, Gage. You need bandages for this bleeding heart of yours?
Nah, boss. I don't have sympathy for them. All these people. They either try too hard or not enough, maybe. Not at all. You and me, though, we're different. We know how to walk the line between fighting for what we deserve and getting out of control. Don't know about you, but I had this shit figured out early. Grew up in your average crap-hole settlement with parents that meant well, but they were pushovers. Watched them get smacked around by raider gangs for years, handing over whatever they had to keep their lives. One day, I'm watching them cower in front of some punk with a gun, and it just hits me. I ain't gonna end up like this, I says to myself. So I bail. I'm what, 12 years old? Didn't matter. I'd seen enough of the world to know how shit works.
I'm sure it was a tough choice.
You'd think so, but no, not really. Just seemed like what I had to do. I bounced around for a few years, taking whatever jobs I could to pay for food, one way or another. I was running for a caravan for a while, did some scavenging, did odd jobs for settlements. No matter what, one thing never changed. When the raiders came through, everyone rolled over. Raiders took what they wanted, moved on, and that was that. Didn't take long before I finally figured out where I'd really been heading all along. Next time a gang came through, I joined. Worked my way up over the years, and now here we are. Running with you now? Seemed like it was all worth it.
Running together? Is that all we're doing here?
Hey, I'm telling you, it means a lot. I'm just saying. It feels like you get it. Whatever you've been through, you can relate. Good to have someone like that around, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, enough being sentimental, I suppose. Let's go kill some shit.
Wow. So Bowsette flirts with him, and he had none of that. As far as questions in chat, no, I've never had chill monkey brains, but I'm sure Indy could go ahead and tell me what they taste like. I've not had Rocky Mountain oysters either, or anything like of that nature from that general region of an animal. No rush to do so either. But thank you for your questions, folks. Yep. Chilled Monkey Brains was totally an Indiana Jones reference. That's not gonna go over my head.
Up to me, I'd leave.
I love the one scene in Indiana Jones where he's faced with this guy that's like got all these sword skills, about to challenge Indy, and here's Indy. He looks exhausted. He's been going through a lot. He's had a very long day. What does he do? He pulls his pistol out and shoots the guy. Guy just falls over dead. The thing I love about that scene, though, and how worn out Indy looked, is Harrison Ford, the actor, was actually suffering from a fever and was actually fairly sick when that scene took place. And literally, he did not have the energy for the elaborate choreography for the sword fight that was supposed to happen in that scene. So him pulling his gun and firing it, completely ad-libbed. And they loved it so much because it was so hilarious. Here's this big guy, Wah! And boom. Scene over. It shortened a little piece of the movie that had maybe a slight pacing issue and was hilarious at the same time. Yeah. So, see, yeah, I know a little indie trivia here and there. Even some of the stuff that goes beyond just the movies themselves and how the movies came out. That's the thing. My brain is a strange, weird place. All sorts of stuff gets cataloged there that probably will never do me any sort of good. Am I encumbered again? Ugh. Encumbrance sucks.
Nice.
I think I'll just take some of the apparel that I've been picking up. There we go. Okay. Okay. And we're done here. Now, the question is, we've given one park to the pack, we've given one park to the operators. Mad Mulligan's Mine is an amusement park. It specializes in the Western theme. I have 5 parks, but I have 3 raider factions. Whoever gets sticked is going to be a little pissy with me. So, Kitty Kingdom went to the pack. The Nuka-World bottling plant went to the operators. Safari Adventure, because the pack seems to have more animal handling skill, I probably want to give it to the pack. And I think the Galactic Zone has a lot of potential to make money too, so I want to give that to the operators. So I think, so I at least give one part of the parks to faction. I think I need to give this to the disciples so they don't completely hate my guts. Really? Get back up here! Freaking danger noodle! That danger noodle. Eat plasma sword. That's it. I'm renaming Bloodworm's danger noodles. Ooh, it's a glowing danger noodle.
That mine was the nest for a bloodworm queen. Now that she's gone, this whole area should be a lot safer.
I can't understand a word of what you're saying, but you've been the best deputy this side of the Mississippi. Here, take some souvenir bottle caps courtesy of the Nuka-Cola Janitorial Service Department. You and your friends are welcome in Dry Rock Gulch anytime.
Okay. So now I have to hang the flag up in Dry Rock Gulch, I think. Data. Yep, assign a... Where is the flag? Go. Oh, there it is, right there, I bet. Let's see. Up. Up. Shortcut. And disciples. All right, and that got us a level. And now I'm going to go ahead and go back to the Nuka-Cola bottling plant and claim my tribute from them getting that place. Dude, you should go for it, man.
Hard to believe that river's still glowing after all these years. And the people are willing to drink that shit. Mags, William, and Lizzie. All you have to do is hear them speak to know they weren't born into this life. They sure as hell were born for it.
There we go. Access storage. Apparel. There we go. Now, back to the Fizz Truck Grill. Oh, the security door in the bottling plant that I opened. That's the security door to get the Nuka-Cola power armor. Oh, that's what it was for. I completely forgot and left the Nuka-Cola powering armor in the bottling plant. Urgh. Okay. I have to go back for it. Let's see, do I have all the junk in here? No, I have all the junk on me. Okay. Alright. Fusion core out. Repair. Repair. Okay. Go to the Sentinel. Access storage. Blaster, cowboy hat, yeah.
Gotta be able to move quick if we need to, boss. Might want to drop some of that shit you're lugging around.
I don't want to drop it. I want to scrap it for components. Now, seeing as this is a... Oh, it's just a standard. And I might hold on to this for collector's value. You know? I can see myself hanging that on the on a wall somewhere. Let's see, standard receiver, calibrated. Oh, different mods are tied to commando or rifleman. For this, shovel stock. Disciples colors, operative colors, painted. Yep, just scrap it. I'll wait for a legendary effect before I hold on to any of these. It'd be cool to find a legendary effect on a alien blaster.
Heads up.
Yeah? What is it?
I'm not worried about quarter gauge. Alright, let's see here. Scrap that, scrap that. Keep that. Let's see here. Full Slayer left leg. So if I go ahead and take this, switch it out for something that's like that. Take this and put it on here. Then I go to the Ghoul Slayer. Cunning. Okay. I want to keep the synth gear. Sweet. I can get this to medium armor now. That is freaking awesome. Can I do that with this too? Yes. And freaking tastic. Please tell me. Oh, I don't have enough fiberglass. well, scrap that. Blood pack. Make some buff tats. Some Psychojet. Alright. Take all. Take all. Take all. Let's go ahead. Now that I've taken all, can I go and make other ones? Yes, I can. Mentats. Yes, please. I really like me some mentats. Alright. Now we have all that junk. Can I? Nope. I can do the metal arm though. Guess it's probably best to keep that. Wait. Probably want to get this ultralight if I can. That requires more fiberglass because that will give me an AP bonus, and having more AP would be the smarter thing to do. Make this medium armor too. Now normally you can't craft them from a light, medium, or heavy armor, but I do have a mod that allows that to happen because I'm tired of. I got tired of go ahead and finding a good legendary effect on an armor, but it'd be like a light armor piece, and you're at the point where you're needing heavy armor pieces. I thought it was just stupid that you couldn't use more materials to improve on a armor piece like that. So now with some of these upgrade to medium armor, they cover much more. And do I have nothing on my left leg? What is my armor on my left leg? Oh yeah, I went and improved the ghoul, and that'll be on my left leg. There we go. There we go. Some combat armor mixed in, some metal armor mixed in. Just going with whatever has the best legendary effects. So my left arm, do we have any legendaries that are worth for the left arm? Incendiary leather. Let's see what we can do with that. Medium armor already. Pump it all the way to studded. And then we can go ahead. Depocket it for now. Apparel. There we go. The chest armor isn't medium yet. It's still light, but we'll go ahead and get that fixed here soon. I just need more fiberglass. Let's see here. Let's go in here again. Chest. To go from medium to... from light to medium, I need 4 more fiberglass. Okay.
Hope all that tinkering leads to something.
Melt, why not run UCO? I'm not familiar, Joseph. What do you mean, UCO? Please feel free to elaborate. Put all the junk in there. Clothing overhaul. because I had a lot of mods on my account, and I started running into mod conflicts, and rather than sort through all the different mod conflicts, I decided to start paring down mods to less of what I used to. So yeah. Prospector hat? Nope. Cowboy hat. Black prospector's hat. Black cowboy hat. Wait. Yeah. What do I get for the black cowboy hat? 1 endurance? Sure, we'll go with that. No, no. I did not want to... There we go. Thanks for joining us, Gage.
Wouldn't hurt to tip the scales a little in our favor, you know? No. Just remembered something. Fist-up girl, go back in there. I upgraded my weapon crafting skill again. Oh god, no, I do not want to hack them. The downside to that creation club, every time you are near the sentinel and you want to do something else that requires E, you sometimes will hit him when you hit E. Take all the junk, go here, here. Okay, so I do need 1 more rank in science. I thought I had enough to go ahead and upgrade this. But again, we've seen that this balancing definitely is not working. It doesn't scale. So I'm gonna crank the damage value on the plasma sword a little bit higher to 50% instead of 25. Hey, Super Sniper, welcome back. Sorry that you're feeling sad. Oh, all right. I need a little bit of... Oh, that almost killed me. Didn't break any legs, but dang. There went my health. Need. I also need to go and find a cook station. Come on, you know our side has the most fun. Nisha seems to think you could make a difference. But for better?
Where was that cook station? Oh, it was through here. Right? Welcome to Meltman gets turned around because he doesn't pay attention to and companions magically disappearing. It's through here.
So, boss, will
all right.
you be reaping any rewards from your new reign?
I'm not much for conversation.
Soup. Iguana soup. Meyer Lurk omelets.
I don't care to talk much. Gets me into trouble.
And earned his place at the top.
Roasted bloodworm. All of the roasty goodness, bloodworm.
recipe cave cricket. And we'll use that for some vegetable starch. Okay. I didn't leave any supplies in there. Okay. Back to the market. We're looking for some fiberglass as junk that we can go ahead and use to improve our chest plate to medium size.
Just here to pick up some supplies, boss.
Sure. Yeah, I'm here to trade, but I'm not.
Now, normally,
For a second.
So, you're the new boss.
this would be a Brahmin, but I have had the a mod downloaded to trade out Brahmin for iBots because I think it's cool.
Excuse me. Got a little of everything.
It doesn't work
I've
on
got a few minutes to
everything,
browse.
but it should work for the majority of caravanners going from town to town, and for some NPCs. Okay, so we need fiberglass. So that'll work. Fiberglass. That's only 2. Need a little bit more. Fiber optics. Ooh. Rat poison has fiberglass. That should be enough, but we might need some more down the road. So best to pick up what we can now. Always use more adhesive. Siri.
Chems is a little off.
Ammo here. You don't want to be caught without it.
General goods here. Come on over and pick up what you need.
They have a weapon stand here. They have a chem stand. Do they not have an armor stand?
A little off.
And there's the weapons workbench right there. Do you think they would have an armor workbench somewhere? Guess not.
Nisha really only has one rule around here.
Okay. Back to the fizz drop. No, I don't want to click on the power armor. I want to click on the fizz top. Yes. Alright. Okay, folks, we're hitting the 4-hour mark, so after I go and make this adjustment to the armor, I'm going to store my junk, and I'm going to need to know what you guys want me to do. I have the Star Zone, or the Galactic Zone, which is going to be affected by how many star cores I have on me, but I've been trying to collect them as I go. And then I have the Safari Adventure left. Personally, I'm thinking go to the Safari Adventure, get all the Cappy out of there, and finish that storyline, and then go ahead and do the Galactic Zone next. But if you guys want to see the Galactic Zone first, let me know in the comments. I am going to take a brief... There we go. Break. There we go. And now we have the medium armor. Doesn't protect a whole lot more. A little bit, yeah. Not a lot. Okay. Let's drop off the junk. I'm going to take a brief break to go ahead and get something to drink, use the restroom, that sort of thing. Been streaming for 4 hours, so it's definitely break time. Let's go ahead and take a nap. So I hear already someone's wanting to go ahead and see me go Safari. That's Yoshi, I believe. Safari also for Joseph. Okay, folks. It looks like it's going to be Safari, but after the break. So be right back. Alright, thank you so much for your patience, folks. I am back. A little bit longer of a break than I intended. I went to make myself some sweet dirty bean water, also known as coffee. And the 1 cup coffee pot maker apparently had a clog in it. I have never tasted coffee so concentrated in my life because I, like the genius that I am, thought, oh, it's a slight clog in this little spigot that I can pull out and then blow the clog out. Well, blowing didn't work, so I figured, you know, I would suck. At which point, this, like, chunk of coffee bean matter just right into my mouth. And that is, like, the most concentrated espresso coffee shot that I've ever tasted. It was definitely a surprising flavor. Not saying that it was bad, but it was just like, you know, if you took like a shot of espresso, had nothing else with it, and you dehydrated it down to where it was like just this like little liquidy pill of espresso, and then threw it right on your tongue. I think I'm talking also really fast now because that's probably the side effect of all the caffeine that was condensed into that little tiny clog. Oh boy. Yes. Hashtag mouth sucks coffee. Coffee! Oh boy. Alright. So it looks like people were saying go safari. Alright, and we are hitting level 28. So let's go to the perk shark real quick. We need one more level in science to go ahead and improve the standard epic. Now the standard epic was, of course, the name... No, don't scrap. The name that was given to this weapon by default. The developer has not really done anything with the name here. I think, though, it needs a better name. If this is going to be the go-to weapon for this character, I think we can do better. Okay. 50, 61, 16. We'll go with the 9. Okay. Let's quickly go through here and make sure that this is all repaired up. Alright. So Safari. So good it bursts in my mouth. Oh, really, Joseph? Really? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my. I feel like there's almost a George Takei accents to that. Alright, so Safari Zone, and I believe, depending on how you do the Safari Zone, there is a legendary melee weapon that you can get from it too. But so wrong. It tastes so good, but so wrong, all at the same time. Superhero landing.
Only one gang you ought to be backing around here. You're looking at him.
Okay, the guy in the fountain. Okay, let's see here. Map. Alright. I'm going to go to Dry Rock Gulch, and that is to go ahead and loot the stash there. See what they're going to give me. Hopefully more ammo, because yes please. Now I know in and there's the...
There's my favorite deputy.
see, where is the stash? Is that the saloon? Can't tell that the disciples... Oh, I was about to say, I don't think the disciples have done much to this place. But now I'm seeing some raiderization going on.
People paid for this crap? Bunch of suckers.
Nisha really only has one rule around here. Don't get caught.
And that encumbered me. Gage! Oh no, not you. Where's...
I'm not sure what's worse. Wearing a tie or wearing a teddy bear.
There you are. Looking for you. I forgot to drop some of this stuff off. So now I'm encumbered. Okay. Map. Go back to the grill. I think I'm gonna just dump a bunch of the stuff that I don't plan to use. Because, you know, why carry it with me? Alright. Okay. In we go. Because I need my carry weight. I'm gonna need to go ahead and carry a lot of stuff in the next area. Mostly mutant gator meat, if I remember correctly. Okay, so... yeah, I just have junk in here. Okay. Alien blaster because I'm not coming across any rolls. Bloody bowling pin. They keep on giving me high capacity handmade rifles, but I'm not interested. Don't think I'm gonna need this thirst zap anytime soon. Really not needing that or that. There. There, there, there. Apparently, the spacesuit is a quest item, and I can't take it off. For who, though? Huh. You. Access. All right. Okay. Now to take my outcast looking raider butt and get back to where I need to be going. Alright. Safari Zone, here we come! Alright. I wonder why the crit overhaul is just not working. I was looking forward to it. It could be that the mod, since the mod editor definitely, their mods look like they're work in progress, it could be that they haven't done it for all, body types. I think this is probably going to be the best place to go ahead and come in. Okay. because it's been non-standard enemies that we've ended up killing with it. And all the pictures I saw for the mod overall were human or humanoid enemies. And well, we haven't been fighting any humanoid enemies. Everything's been, well, very inhumane. That's one way to put it. So, towards the end of this DLC, I should be able to fight some more human enemies, and hopefully we'll be able to see the mod overhaul in action there. So, we've got 2 missions going in here. We're looking for Cappy and a haystack, and we are going ahead and securing Safari Zone. Now, in Safari Zone, we'll just take the off. We do know that there is a 2 hidden cabins. Well, hello there. Ah, gator claws. Okay then. Inventory, aid. Okay. Running great. Boost charisma that way. Stat, my charisma is currently 7. Status, I don't know. We'll just talk with him and see how it goes. Actually, do I have any day tripper? That would be a quick way to. Yeah, just one. Okay.
Lady, Sito see you kill monster. You friend?
Are you okay? Why are you talking like that?
Sito sorry, Sito not talk good. Sito family not talk. Sito not talk to man or lady in long time. You kill monster alone. Monster strong, but you stronger. Sito happy you kill monster. Monster hurt Sito and Sito family.
Well, I can't hurt you anymore, Sito.
No. Many more monster. No, stop. Sito kill monster. New monster come. Sito kill monster again. New monster come again. Monsters not stop. Help Sito stop monsters?
That depends. What are you offering in return?
New friend make monster stop. Sito promise shiny thing give new friend. Help Sito?
Of course. I'll help.
Sito happy you help. New friend, follow Sito. Sito show you thing. Thing to help kill monsters.
Okay. And this is why I end up go ahead and some mutated ferns. Sweet. This is why I think the pack would benefit here. I think Sito, being as strong and tough as he is, would probably kick some of the pack around a bit, toughen them up. Add Gator Claw. No. Place behind the park? Is there something? Aww. I was hoping because there's a little hidey hole to go ahead and get in here that there might be something like a secret or something in here, but apparently it's just a shortcut wall. You need to go ahead and catch back up to Cito. We got thrown off track by chasing down those gator claws. There we go. Primate house. Yep, here we go. Hey, Lunico! We were just informed that Flanderi's brother has a crush on you. Ah.
This home. This family. No worry. They not hurt you. You friend Cito. Mean you friend family.
How did you end up being raised by these gorillas?
Cito very small when first family die.
Ah.
First family look like Cito. Cito not die. Just walk and walk. Find zoo place. Find new family. New family help Cito. Give Cito food. Give water. Keep Cito safe. Now Cito big and strong. Cito help family fight monsters.
Great. I always wanted to be best friends with a bunch of gorillas.
Cito glad new friend like family. Now you help Cito. Family in danger. Hide here from monsters. Here only play safe. Here have no food. Here have no water. Cito go outside to help family. Monster try to kill Cito. Cito kill many. More monsters come. Never stop. Cito scared monster hurt family.
Why bring me here then?
Listen to Cito. Cito have story. Story help stop monsters. Cito eat with family. Wrinkly man come inside home. Wrinkly man hurt. Cito try help. Wrinkly man say he make monsters. Sito mad at Wrinkly Man. Monsters hurt family. Wrinkly Man sorry monsters hurt family. He give Sito shiny thing. He say shiny thing help Sito stop monsters. Sito try help more, but Wrinkly Man die. Sito put Wrinkly Man in ground, but keep shiny thing. Now give shiny thing new friend. Help Sito.
McDermott journal entry. Okay.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility. This is my final recording. I've done something horrible. Well, the thing I created, the thing I called the Gator Claw, they must be destroyed. They can't be tamed. They can't be controlled. Their sheer ferocity is like nothing I've ever seen. And now, the Nuka-Gen replicator is out of control. It's producing them at an alarming rate. Please, somebody, anybody, find my passcode or Dr. Hines. Shut down the replicator before it's too late. And if this recording should reach Dr. Hines, please tell him to forgive me.
Okay. So, now I need to talk to Sito.
Dead man have important thing?
Huh. So, it seems like the Gator Claws, or the monsters, are coming from an animal cloning facility somewhere beneath Safari Adventure.
Shiny thing help new friend?
Hey, Team USA, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're doing good. I think we're all doing good today. I hope you're doing good. So this is my kind of Raider-esque character based loosely on the meme which is going around the internet as Bowsette, since you're new to the stream. So, female character, bad attitude, takes nothing from no one. And she's taken over the raiders of Nuka-World and has been going through and recapturing the zone after kicking the Overboss's butt from last stream. So we have Safari Zone we're in currently, then we have the Galactic Zone left, and then we will have all of the different zones captured.
Do you know anything about a cloning facility around here?
New friend say strange words. Sito not know what new friend want, but Sito know more about Wrinkly Man. Sito see Wrinkly Man come from big triangle house long time ago. Go to big triangle house. Find cloning facility. Stop monsters. Sito come with new friend. Sito help.
Can you get your family to help us?
Chris big and strong. Chris help new friend and Sito.
Okay, so let's do our lineup. There is me. There is Sito. There is Gage. There is the AI that I have powering a set of power armor. And now there is a gorilla. So that's a 5-man crew. And 3 of the 5 men are in power armor. Well, AI-controlled power armor may not be defined as a man, but let's go and see if we can go and pull this off. So we have to get to the big triangle house, which is likely to be the cloning facility. We also need to find 2 cappies in here. So me and my plasma sword, it doesn't do much damage, but I'm using it to conserve ammo. Let's go ahead and take a look here. The cappies seem to be this way. Now, I remember there being a cappy in that clubhouse, I believe, or in the maze leading to that clubhouse. Because that's Cappy's clubhouse, I believe. So getting into there might be a smart bet. Because keep in mind, we're not just claiming these, I'm trying to get all of the hidden cappies at the same time.
We have a situation.
Have a grenade.
Running close quarters subroutine. Running elimination subroutines.
I think we may have lost Chris the gorilla there at some point. There we go.
Minimal distance. Stands down.
There we go. There's the reptile house. Yeah, these enemies run in far too quick for me to rely on, Ow! Oh. Ah. Aid. Do I have any grilled? Yes. Grilled rag stack. There we go. Recover health and solve my weight problem. Okay, this is a dead end. This isn't going to get me where I need to go. Oh, Chris, thanks for joining us. And, I mean, honestly, they say they're gorillas, but, oh, it's Gorilla King. So they are ghouled gorillas. Interesting. Could you imagine having to fight that? Get off me! There was another one. Okay. Wow.
Hey.
Need something from me? More than happy to hold all the expensive stuff.
Oh, I know it, Gage. There you go. There you are. I need you. Yeah, literally it's 8 items that are weighing me down right now. Let's see here. Grilled Nuka-World Queen. Wow. Weighed down by 8 items. Why, hello there. Okay, Cappy's treehouse. Okay. I'm not going for the treehouse. I think it's a dead end option here in the treehouse that leads me to one of the Cappies. So I'm going to try to completely explore all of the different pathways. See if we can figure out where it is. Do I stream often? Yes, daily. 7 to 8 hours a day, my friend. All the time. Usually I try to go and start streaming from 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I go to about 3 a.m. When I'm doing a full stream. I do bonus streams during the day on top of that, especially if there's a special topic game that I want to cover. I have a special event stream coming up just tomorrow, the 20th, will be my first ever doing a tabletop game on stream. Look at that, I was trying to not find this first, and I found it first. Well, we might as well go ahead and do everything in Cappy's treehouse first, then come back, rather than, you know, not do everything in here. Okay. Is that a functioning iBot? Take the park medallion. Yay, a missile launcher. Looks like they were trying to hold down the place. They must have recognized that this place was definitely a fortification. Nuka-Cola victory. Park safety rules. Okay. Height restriction. Restricted areas. the red until the red completes. Stay hydrated with Nuka-Cola. Well, that's kind of grim. Oh! Well, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and drop back down and unload some of my gear once again off on one of my lovely companions, probably the AI. Eat dandy apples. Let's see, how much junk food do I have? Funnel cake. I can go ahead and see here. Yeah, but I have a special bonus stream happening just tomorrow that you definitely want to be for if you want to see some tabletop gaming out of me. Something that we normally don't do on the channel, but it's something that's near and dear to my heart, so I figured, why not? Woohoo! Just like I thought, why not right there? Okay. Okay, I need to find my AI Power Armor companion to deal with the encumbrance I'm dealing with right now. Carrying too much, you can't run. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm a good 31 pounds over carry. It's me, or does it always seem to be raining in this part? Okay. So I think that there is a Cappy in here somewhere. I don't know where. Sorry for the slow walking. I suppose I can ditch some of my gear. Got another fusion crew that's about to die on me too. Hey Jax, how's it going, bud? It's the DOL. See? Yeah, if I had the jetpack, but unfortunately I don't have the jetpack because I don't have the levels to have the Oh, hello. Sito do good. Yes, Sito do very good. Ah, found it. Up arrow. Cappy glasses.
Clue number 7.
And then throw my helm back on. Okay. Drop the missile launcher. Drop the revolver. Drop the cowboy hat. I think it was some buff tats. Yeah. There we go. I'm so sorry, I wasn't seeing my other companions anywhere. I was tired of crawling through this labyrinth. I wanted to go ahead and get it done with. Okay. Okay. The last Cappy is near the House of Primates. So think I remember where it was. Near the House of Primates, there is a statue of an ape. Yeah. And rather than going into the House of Primates, what you want to do is... There we are. Barrel. Cappy glasses.
8 clues. Almost done.
Alright. There we go. Throw the helmet back on. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta enter the big triangle house, which is likely going to be filled with gator claws. Here we go. Oh man, Red Dead Redemption 2 looks real good. I'm going to be watching the content since I don't have the console to play it on, sadly. Ooh, switching back to my ranged weapon here. Overseer's Guardian.
We have a situation.
What? Alright. I landed close enough to Sito that it damaged him by falling, even though I don't have, like, you know, damage on fall. And it turned him hostile. And of course my companions, seeing a hostile enemy, started attacking him. They were going to down Sito. So... Okay, so again, don't jump off of things and land on allies. They can get pissy. Whoops. Okay. So this is the building that he said the wrinkly man came out of.
This door, Sito not know how to.
Ransom note. Okay. Oh. They kidnapped a scientist.
Open.
What was that? Facility security levels. Full lockdown.
It seems like Dr. Hein was kidnapped and taken somewhere called the Angry Anaconda. We find that, and we can find his passcode to get into the cloning facility.
Sound like name of snake from old zoo.
Oh, maybe Doctor under giant metal snake.
Giant metal snake? That doesn't make much sense.
No friend, not worry. Sito no. It big. What word? Ride. Ride like big snake. Sito see from everywhere. Very big. Very snaky. It uphill behind Sue. Maybe Dr. Man there.
How did you know an anaconda was a kind of snake, Sito?
Sito try learn words from Sue. Lots of words in Sue. Words and pictures. Sito see anaconda in house with snakes. Pictures in house with snakes look like big metal snake on hill. Sito smart.
Good job, Cito. I knew you'd be helpful.
Cito help. Cito like help. New friend.
Okay then. There is a brain in there. It just, he suffers from linguistic problems. Ooh.
Yes.
Let's see what we can get in here. Alright, this is just nonsense. I'm not sure I need anything out there. Okay, we know where we're going. Now we have to get to the Angry Anaconda. You know, I don't really know when it comes to leveling. I mean, I tend to flip-flop from character to character. I'm sure that if all my playtime was on one character, I'd be probably insanely leveled. But I'm a flip-flopper like that. Okay, so we need to get to the back of the zoo. To access the Angry Anaconda, I think. Oh, I thought it was sleeping. Maybe we can take this waterway out. This is the reptile house. Why would you do this, Nuka-Cola? These look like beautiful snake statues. Why would you stick a Nuka-Cola bottle in their mouth? It's horrendous looking, I swear. Okay. Shortcut. Alright. Discover the Angry Anaconda. And a Gator Claw. Hey, Gator Claw. There's more than one. That's a nice face you have there. There's another one? And I'm encumbered again. Oh, goodness gracious. Candy bites, carrots. Okay. Access storage. Aid. Nuka-Cola Dark, Cherry, Victory, Wild. Red meat, steak. Gator claw meat, gazelle meat. There we go. finishing car.
One way or another, still useful after all that.
ADF key, ADF interrogation.
Please, I don't know what you people want from me.
Stop playing innocent, Dr. Hine. We know what's going on in that laboratory of yours. Yeah, Hine. We know what's going on down there. Are you going to shut up and let me do this, Rabbit? Sorry, Mike. I just want to scare the guy.
For God's sakes, Rabbit. You're supposed to use our code names.
Both of you shut up. Now look, Dr. Hine. We know Brad Burton has you performing cloning experiments on the animals you locked up in that torture chamber you call a lab.
I can assure you, we treat all of our specimens with the utmost respect. There's really no reason to keep me here against my will.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Hine. We brought you to the Angry Anaconda construction site for a very specific reason. As a supposed man of science, how can you be so stupid to allow Bradford to build this thing so close to where you're keeping the animals? Do you have any idea the lasting damage it'll do to them? Well, do you?
Look, why don't you just untie me and then let me head back to the laboratory? I'll talk to Mr. Bradburton, and I'm sure we can all have this misunderstanding cleared up in no time.
Ah, yeah, nice try, Hein. But you aren't going anywhere.
Hey, Mike, Ingrid, something's going on outside. What is it, Rabbit? I don't know. People running around everywhere. Maybe looking for us. Maybe not. Looks pretty crazy. All right. Rabbit, stay with Dr. Hine. Robin, let's walk the perimeter of the place with Mouse and see what the hell is going on.
Interesting. So apparently this, you know, all happened when the bombs were going down. So this eco-terrorist organization thought that the animals were in the cloning facility were being mistreated, and as such kidnapped one of the doctors to go ahead and hold hostage for hopefully the better treatment of the animals. Oh, well, hello there. Do not need 3-piece suit. Oh. Crickets. Oh, sweet! What have we here? Oh god. Freaking cave crickets. Access storage, 8 items, ant meat, cave cricket meat, And candy bites. Crispy cake, cricket, candy pie apples. Let's see here. Donut mist. Fever blossom. Funnel cake. There we go. That relieves my carry capacity. Wonder what else is out here. Oh, you cannot go that way. Gosh dang, invisible walls. Why, Bethesda, why must you inhibit my want for exploration?
AO compromised. Engaging.
Oh, Longhorn. Well, besides finding a crashed vertebrate out here, there's really not much. And I don't think they expected anyone to actually explore out here, outside the angry anaconda. Other than that one crashed vertebrate, not much to see. Okay. Now we need to get into the cloning facility and turn off the gator claw generator. Now, why would they have created the gator claws to begin with? That makes no sense to me. Hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. All right, Team USA, you have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out with us. ADF Manifesto.
We, the members of AFAD, have an important message for those...
Chipmunk, tell them what our name means.
What are you doing? I have the thing running right now.
Don't just say AFAD. Tell them what it stands for.
I'm trying to do something serious here, Rabbit, and I already have the recording started.
We'll take this out of the recording later. Just tell them.
Fine. We, the members of the Animal Friends and Defenders, have an important message to those who are causing the destruction of the environment.
Oh, eco-terrorists are so on money.
And watch our animal brothers and sisters get hunted to extinction. We will take action. We will not remain complacent while corporations abuse our animal brothers and sisters in the name of so-called science. We will take action. We will not turn our backs as...
Oh, don't forget the part about slaughtering the animals needlessly for food.
You know I'm recording, right? You see that red light, yeah?
Sorry, Chipmunk. I was just trying to, you know...
Just toss that tape and we'll try again. And when we're done, don't throw out the good tape and keep the bad one like last time.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
Okay.
I may not know what anything.
Security door. Open.
But I know.
Okay, so this was a blood freezer. Probably blood to clone exhibits from. Let's see. Dr. McDermott. Okay. No unread messages. Dr. McDermott. Date out of range. Let's see here. This looks like probably the... Okay, let's see here. My attempts in creating a gated clock continue. I could correct this. No, let's try this. It's been decades now, and my metamorphosis continues. My body is changing, adapting to the radioactive fallout in the air. Instead of my organs shutting down and my life being slowly drained, my body is fighting back. My skin has thickened and become heavily wrinkled, as if it's attempting to resist radiation rather than allow it to penetrate my body. Rather than be horrified by the changes, I decided to study them, learn more about the effects of this having on a human body. Perhaps I can use the data from these studies to find a cure one day. But for now, I'm just happy to be alive. Okay. How long has it been since the bombs fell and transformed me into this withered up husk of a man? I can't even remember how much time has passed. I started talking to myself aloud now. I think this loneliness is finally getting to me. I haven't seen a friendly human in such a long time. I've almost forgotten what it's like. Trying to concentrate on work is getting more and more difficult. Maybe it would be better if I ended it all now. But then I asked myself, who would protect the laboratory from those that would seek to misuse its gifts? I suppose I have no choice. One of the 2 backup reactors for the laboratory died today. That leaves a single generator to run the facility's power. If that last reactor goes down, I may have to consider destroying the Nuka-Gen replicator and abandon the laboratory. Even though I could have already done this a long time ago, I realized that this machine could possibly be the last of its kind on Earth, meaning this could be mankind's only hope for repopulating the Earth with animals and returning the ecosystem to normal once the conditions on the surface are suitable for habitation. Okay. While foraging for food and supplies today, I stumbled across the remains of an astonishing biological specimen. It was a humanoid in appearance, but much larger. Greenish. It had greenish-colored skin and roughly human features. He found a super mutant. Appeared to be wearing clothing. It had recently killed what looked to be like... and had been recently killed by what looked like bullet wounds. After dragging it back to the laboratory, so he found a dead super mutant. I began an extensive examination. My conclusion that this was a genetic mutation of a human. I can only hope that whatever caused this remarkable mutation can be extracted and used for experimentation. I am entering it into the record as sample Q334. Oh my god! Will the FEV virus ever be done with messing with people? Okay. The FEV, the Forced Evolutionary Virus, is a designer drug that was created as a super soldier serum developed by the government as the bombs were falling. It, of course, is corrupted when it interacts with radiation. It's designed to correct errors in the human biology to make the perfect super soldier. Of course, with radiation damaging to the virus, some factors of the virus get lost. Because super mutants, with a corrected version of the virus that isn't damaged by radiation, and a pure human sample that also isn't damaged by radiation, you get a super mutant that is effectively immortal, super strong, and very, very freaking intelligent. Instead, you more often than not get a large green human that is dumb as a bag of bricks and is fairly tough with some strength bonus to add and will eat anything that moves. And thanks to the Master, one of the smarter super mutants is highly... most of the super mutants think that when raised, because the super mutants have a process of making more super mutants, usually involves kidnapping people and throwing them into vats of the damaged FEV virus to create more. Yeah. That's how they make more, because the other side effect of the FEV virus, at least for the damage, I don't know if it's true for the whole virus. What it does is it causes secondary sexual characteristics to slough off. So that's why all super mutants, you can't see a female super mutant, because the ones you think are male, some of those are female. It just, they lose their top, and guys lose their nether bits. It's just everything that is a secondary gender characteristic falls off the body as part of the transformation. Now, here's the thing. In Fallout 76, this is an interesting little side note I'm realizing just now as I'm streaming this. Fallout 76 is the newest Fallout game coming around, and it's a multiplayer version of the game. But it's placed only 25 years after the bombs dropped, and the human race that is coming out has probably suffered very little genetic damage due to radiation when they first leave the vault. It would be interesting to see if you end up finding a super mutant facility that is kidnapping creatures and people and trying to dunk them into the FEV vats and turn them into super mutants. What would also be an absolute amazing option for a player to go through is the option to be dunked. Now, if of course it is a corrupt version of the FEV, you would go ahead and get the durability and strength that you would see with a normal super mutant, but you would also go ahead and suffer the intelligence penalty as well. And be, wouldn't be able to wear power armor anymore because you'd be too bulky. So you'd have to be giving up permanently power armor unless you somehow find a cure for becoming a super mutant, which I don't think there is. Because, super mutants are just too bulky. They can't fit in the frame for the power armor. And you would have to go ahead and deal with the intelligence penalty. But, being that this is very recently after the bombs dropped, if you could find a vat of the uncorrupted FEV virus, get dunked, be super strong, be super tough, be super intelligent, like the super soldiers as they were designed to be, you'd still have to give up power armor, but you could be a beast of a character. Interesting ideas. Z, welcome to the stream. Like Virgil. Yes. Yes.
Virgil, also Marcus, if you played, is another example of a super mutant that did not lose his intelligence upon turning, and I think that's because he ended up getting dunked in the vat before it got corrupted. So it's just one of those things where sometimes it could be a situation where there are dunk tanks, but when you get put in the dunk tank, if the portion of the virus that affects you either corrupts or not. If it doesn't corrupt, you're going to have a really amazing transformation. If it is too corrupted, you're not going to be happy with the results. So it might be a gamble. So interesting. Fallout 76. Bethesda, please give us the option to get dunked. I think it would be amazing to see how that turns out. Would the Vault Dwellers of 76 become super mutants? If you had the option in a multiplayer game to give up power armor, risk the possibility of losing some points in intelligence, but get all the benefits of being a super mutant, would you do it? The Gamer 1344, hello, welcome to the stream. Time to get back to this though. So, the good doctor found a sample of FEV virus that he harvested from a super mutant, and he was using that with the genetics of the animals. And obviously, since it was a dead super mutant, at best we can expect it was a corrupted version of the FEV virus.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I've been continuing to modify the Nuka-Gen replicator to provide a source of food. It's ironic that the very same device Nuka-World was using to create its animal specimens for leisure has become integral to my survival. Using a tissue sample from a cow, I was able to replicate a viable clone, consume it as food, then use the remaining tissue to create another. I figure as long as the Nuka-Gen replicator continues to function, I'll have an endless supply of food for years to come. Dr. Hine would be proud of my accomplishment. It's sad. It's been so long, I've almost forgotten what he looked like. My God, it's been decades now. Maybe even a century or more, hasn't it? Has it been so long? Well, I'll continue recording later. This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor of the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. It's been, hell, I don't know how long it's been. I think I stopped counting months ago. Or was it years? Even with the scientific equipment at my disposal.
What about Gen 1 super mutants? They're still smart though. That's because the virus, when they were originally dunked, had not suffered enough radiation damage to become corrupted. Again, okay. Unlike ghouls that get more and more corrupted as they age and are exposed to varying levels of radiation, super mutants, the corruption happens when they transform. And then they're pretty much in a solid state. They don't change from that point on. They don't seem to mutate or corrupt any more past that, with the exception of the Nightkin. Because the Nightkin is a variation. So, the first gen super mutants that were dunked before the FEV super soldier serum became corrupted from too much radiation exposure, before the people became too exposed to radiation to have their genetics corrupted as well, where that interacts poorly with the FEV virus. That is what I'm talking about. So first gen, probably the best likelihood of being very smart, very intelligent.
I am absolutely hyped for 76. I cannot wait to get into the beta. I am keeping my ear to the ground if they do a stress test for PC users pre beta launch. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know much about super soldiers being created for the war on Anchorage. I think that's what they were trying to do, but that's right when they were coming out with the power armor as well. So I think it was a race to decide which way they were going to solve the Anchorage situation when China invaded Anchorage, Alaska. Oh, it was being developed for Future Wars. Okay.
It's clear. Yeah. There's no going back from what I've become. The radiation from the bombs has taken its toll on my body, twisting and deforming my physical appearance. But instead of falling into despair, I've embraced the change and used it as a basis for my new cloning research.
Oh, hello. Oh, an albino gator claw. Lovely. Get off me. No, I don't want none. Thank you. Okay. Aid. Buff tats. And then, ribeye steak. There we go.
Replication facility, continuing my personal recordings. I ventured outside today and almost got spotted by a group of wasteland scavengers that had wandered into safari adventure. Therefore, against my own better judgment, I'm going to attempt to splice a few of the more dangerous samples I've left in cold storage. I need to use the Nuka-Gen replicator to create some sort of specimen that's formidable, yet trainable. Something that can protect me, but most importantly, protect this facility. It will take some time to work out the chemistry and mathematics of the data, but I'm confident I can create a viable specimen within a few years. I know Dr. Hein would have objected to this course of action, but he is near, and I can't let this equipment fall into the wrong hands.
Okay. We have the supply. Codename Gator Claw. Disable current production. Input new command. see here. Access and aid. Gator claw meat. There we go. Activate. So I'm running a hind gazelle. So literally what I've done is I've taken it from making monsters to making gazelles. And these gazelles can be released over and over again into the world to repopulate.
Terminal's got this locked.
So, no more gator claws, and we will have plenty of gazelles wandering around, so it'll provide a renewable, huntable food source. We just need to finish off the gator claws at this point. There we go. There are some things that were a mix of FEV exposure. It's tough to say. I don't recall reading anything where they said that ghouls were anything other than radiation exposure. Let's see. I turn Cappy the hat stack off. So we're just now markers for the gator claws.
We have a situation.
There we go, one less gator claw. Okay, 2 left. Access storage. Junk. Gator claw hand. There we go. Bad Yaguai. Alright, let's see about going ahead and getting in the bear cave. Wow, that gator claw turned that freaking Yaguai inside out. Okay. Seems like it's something suspicious. So B. Ross thinks something suspicious going on. Project Cobalt. It's been 2 weeks since Ross asked me about Cobalt. I told the idiot to drop it, but wouldn't listen. And all of a sudden, our department gets notice that Ross is taking an unscheduled vacation. No one seems to know where he's gone. They want me to purge his terminal before the end of October. I hate to wipe all this out, but I can't refuse. If I don't do what the security department says, I may end up on a vacation too. So apparently Project Cobalt is a hodge kind of situation. Interesting. Maybe I'll find out about Project Cobalt here real soon, folks. Don't know what you mean by super mutants being not lore friendly. Sandre, I think you're kind of trolling there. Gage.
Hey. What's up, boss? More than happy to hold all the expensive stuff.
Yeah. I get it. I carry too much that I can't run. Junk. Gator claw hide. There you go. Alright. There's one gator claw left. And he's, of course, in the reptile house. Hey, buddy. Now I have to deal with Sito and his family. Okay, so as the pack is the only gang that's animal inclined, okay. Sandra, I need to go ahead and kind of question something here. Bethesda owns the rights to Fallout. Like any other game studio owns the rights to the games they produce. So stick with me here. Super mutants have been part of Fallout since the very first game. And they've been in every game going forward. And there have been different lore reasons in different areas why there were super mutants included. So it has varied. And this is sometimes because Bethesda didn't originally own Fallout. It was Interplay's baby at first. And over the years, different locations have had different reasons. That is part of the Fallout canon. Now, to say that they shouldn't write super mutants into every game because it's not lore conducive when there is a canon FEV virus that is been kind of widely leaked all over the Commonwealth, I mean all over the wasteland, all over America, in different facets, where it can be easily harvested and recaptured and reused, because FEV sucks. And that has been true since the very first game. It's kind of like telling a writer that, well, I know you write the movies for Doctor Who, but could you stop putting Daleks in every episode? I mean, I don't want to see another Cyberman. It's kind of like, why does Willy Wonka have to have a chocolate factory? Can't he have a Raspberry Pi factory? Super mutants are kind of part of the base DNA for a lot of people when it comes to Fallout. It's like you take the super mutants out of Fallout, you're basically go ahead and amputating a portion of Fallout out of the equation. So I can see why they, as the owners of the intellectual property, would want super mutants to be present. And there are valid lore reasons why they could be present in any Fallout game. So I don't get the idea of why people think that this isn't my Fallout, they should have the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 76, or this is not my Fallout, they should have super mutants in Fallout 76. This is not my Fallout, it's a multiplayer game, not a single player game. But this owns the right to the game. If you don't like the lore that they put in the game, don't play it, don't buy it. That's your choice. But it's kind of like telling a writer that writes one bad book out of writing a series of books that because you don't like that bad book, you're not going to buy their books. Play the game, enjoy what it's worth. If you don't like something about it, you don't have to play that particular game. Enjoy the games that that company produces that you do like. But keep in mind, everybody's welcome to have their opinion. And for some people, it wouldn't be Fallout without super mutants. For some people, it wouldn't be Fallout without the Brotherhood of Steel. There are certain things that have been true to Fallout since the very first game that I don't see they would take away. It would be kind of like saying, you know, here's Fallout. By the way, we're going to be pre-nuclear. So this is pre-apocalyptic Fallout. You get to play a game entirely before the bombs drop. The bombs will never drop in the game. When you beat the game, that's when the bombs drop. Would it still be Fallout then? Would you even enjoy it? I honestly wouldn't know. But again, that's just my 2 cents on it. Okay. Quick saving. Oh, how am I going to deal with Sito and his family? Inventory aid.
Excuse me.
New friend done? No more monsters?
There'll always be other monsters, but you've seen the last of the ones that were here.
Sito not worry. New friend teach Sito be strong. Teach Sito be brave. How Sito thank new friend?
I have some friends moving in here, but if you play it cool, we can all get along. Can you do that?
Sito trust you. Sito like more new friends. Before go, here, new friend take. It better shiny thing Sito say. Sito want to give. Thank you, new friend. Sito always remember you.
Okay, Sito's Shiny Slugger. Refills your action points upon critical hit. Ooh, it's a lovely mallet too. Alright. Thank you. So, I have successfully dealt with Sito.
Joseph, excuse me, Sandre responded, I mean, they can do whatever they want. I just find it kind of lame. That's a shame. There are other people that like what they want, and if Super Mutants sells, then that's fine. I just don't like it. Well, I mean, if Super Mutants are just something that you're not cool on, Sundre, there are a lot of other post-apocalyptic games that have a similar flavor to Fallout without Super Mutants. I mean, it's become a kind of popular genre these days, I think. So, I mean, definitely. And, again, I don't know how many Super Mutants are actually going to be in Appalachia. So, we'll have to find out. What draws you to Fallout, may I ask? Not being contrary, just wondering. Joseph, what draws me to Fallout? Okay, so this is going to be very me-focused. When the world gets destroyed, everything is wrecked. Everybody sees, a lot of people in the world see this blank, barren, trashed landscape. What I see is a canvas. And this is because at heart, I'm a builder, I'm a creator. I want to go ahead and see how I can make things work and make them better. And that's just part of my nature. So when I go ahead, and this is why I'm very much drawn to the settlement building. It's why I'm drawn to the crafting mechanics in a lot of games, is I see, like, Minecraft, I see, like, Fallout, I see all these games of RimWorld as, here are the variables of the game. This is your canvas. Here are your paints to paint with. What will you make of it? Someone in Minecraft can make a beautiful cityscape, or a Temple of Doom, or they could just make a hut that's comprised out of, dirt and cobblestone blocks. It's different based on different people and what they want to make out of that game. Some people can make huge, complicated redstone machineries that I could not personally wrap my head around. But it's those people's creative instincts and them taking the time and energy and the passion to build those amazing things in those games that makes the game interesting. I mean, if it wasn't that creative drive in Minecraft, all it would be is a digging simulator with square blocks. Creativity is what makes Minecraft Minecraft. And in 7 Days to Die, The Forest, Fallout 76, a lot of the games that I enjoy wholeheartedly playing is seeing what I can make out of it. What can I design? What can I build? How can I do this differently? What will I discover in the process? Will I learn a way to do better next time? That sort of thing. That is what draws me to this game, and to a lot of different games that are of the crafting survival kind of focus, because you're learning with the tools that they give you in the game how best to survive and thrive with the challenges they will be throwing at you. I hope that answers your question. I would have wanted to join the Enclave in Fallout 4. Hey, there has been some leaks of Enclave uniforms in Fallout 76. Now, they all said playtest on them because they were in the hand of devs, I believe. So there's no confirmation if that was just testing to see if that particular armor was balanced, or if there's an actual lore reason for the Enclave to be around. Given that it's only 25 years after the bomb drops, the likelihood of the Enclave being in West Virginia, I would say, is pretty high, because they were remnants of the U.S. government, just like the Army was that turned into the Brotherhood of Steel, was a splinter off of the remaining U.S. government. So
definitely a chance for you to go ahead and get some Enclave gear and be the Enclave in Fallout 76 if that's how you want to play. You do you. I do me. We won't do each other, and that's perfectly fine. Alright. Okay. Okay, so Gage did not like me drinking that dirty wastelander. Interesting. He said, I hope you can hold your liquor because I ain't carrying you. Don't worry about Gage. But that's strange. That is a strange thing for a companion to dislike, I think. God dang it. There we go. There we go. And the pack. And with that being said, back to the Fizz Top Grill. Wow, Jax, really? You're gonna quote that for me. And we won't do each other, and that's perfectly fine. Melt 2018. Apparently it's leg day for Gage. You feeling the burn yet, bud? Gage. Calm down.
Need something from me?
Yeah.
Time to divvy up the loot.
Actually, over here, Ceto's Shiny Slugger. Oh, I don't have the junk on me. No, I didn't want to take all the junk. Yes, I know I can't run now. Spiked rockets, which is the best. Puncturing rockets. Ooh, I can make Ceto's Slugger even better. Slightly more damage if I go ahead and paint it. Let's see here. This would make it electrical damage, chance to stun, armor piercing, chance to cripple, extra limb damage, superb damage. Shocking, puncturing, rocket. Oh, oh boy. I definitely think that that's going to be something I'll want to try. But for now, that's fine. Here we go. Which two Raiders games will I side with? Well, I think I'm going to side with the ones that I feel that will be the easiest to control and manage. I think that's going to go ahead and be the pack and the operators. The reason for that being is the pack respects whoever is the strongest. You can show strength more than anybody else, they're going to respect you. They just don't want to have a weak leader. That I can understand. That I can work with. Show some strength. Make sure that you're doing the right things to protect the group health as a whole. And don't be somebody that's going to go ahead and make the group weaker as a whole. And they're going to love you. Easy to go ahead and take care of. The operators, they worship the almighty dollar. As long as you're bringing in the caps, they're going to be peachy keen, happy as a clam. Okay. So, if I'm looking at an organization, having a faction that likes being top dog, likes being buff, likes being strong, wants to go ahead and be He-Man, has a pack mentality, that I can work with. Having a faction that is all about making the money, being a strong economy. I mean, literally, what I would look at it this way is the pack represents an armed forces for a nation. The operators function as a economic force. So they could be basically your bankers, your stock market, that sort of thing for a country. The problem comes to the disciples. The disciples just want to spill blood. They just tend to be the more sadistic element. And their only rule that they enforce within their own organization is don't get caught. This is where that faction would probably birth the most sneaky serial killers ever. So, and they're a wild card. If I don't provide them enough to kill often enough, I could end up having problems with them.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
I repaired your power armor. Come back here, I'm going to put it back on you.
Here's everything I got, boss.
So, just based on what I think I could build a healthy community out of, is what I look at as far as who I'm going to side with.
Heads up.
What you need?
Why can't you carry anymore?
Heads up.
What is it?
Gauge is broken. I'll just put the spare suit in here. I'll stop asking him to carry 2 suits. There we go. Throw me into the pack and I'll come back leading the pack. Yeah. I mean, take on. Okay, did I leave any junk in here? No. I would say in a certain fashion, the disciples have their uses. It's just I wouldn't want to worry about the risk of the disciples turning on me if I don't, you know, give them what they want. You know? That's my worry. So, if I have to short anybody, it's gonna be the disciples. And that's why with 5 parks and 3 factions, 2 factions are gonna go ahead and end up with 2 sections of the parks. 1 faction is gonna end up with 1. So again, disciples got Dry Gulch. Because, again, Dry Rock Gulch is the one place where they would work. It's just... when it comes to things like that, I am looking at the future. Down the road, how things would turn out. And I know that I'll never see that far down the road, but that's where I think of. Okay, here we go. Tier 3 with the plasma crystal. Got the circuitry, copper, nuclear material, crystal from a camera as well, and some from a magnifying glass. Make. Alright. Let's see what it looks like now. Inventory. Weapons. Standard epic. So the whole blade glows as there is the crystal element there. Oh, wait, that... crap. That's not what I meant to do. Take that off. Oh, I do love it. Oh, I do love it. It is very sexy. Take all. Store all junk. And then I can move around normally. Alright. Okay. Well, enough dilly-dally, shilly-shally. We have one last location to go ahead and take care of. The question is, do I want to go in power armor for the last one? Or do I want to try to do it without? I mean, I do have 2 power armor bodyguards. Maybe I need to go ahead and give Gage a better gun.
Look alive.
You know what?
Look alive.
Talk?
Look alive, Gage.
Hey, boss. What can I do for you?
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Okay.
What's up, boss?
There we go. Now that I have out of his power armor, what I think I need to do is give Porter Gage a really effective weapon. And then have him get back into his power armor. Let's see here. That's what I'll do.
Hey.
Need something from me?
Weapon. Okay, so my AI has the Sword of Wonder. Porter Gage has Sito's Shiny Slugger. I have the standard Epic, also known as the Plasma Sword. Okay. Hey, Gage?
Hey.
Yeah, what's up? You're the overboss. Okay, boss.
And there we go. Porter Gage down there. Okay. I think I will leave the power armor here. It does have the chest cleansing mod, which I no longer need. Let's see here. Because I'm immune to being addicted to code. Motor assisting servo. Increases strength. Huh. Arm. Optimized bracers. Reduce action points of power attacks. Huh. Okay. Intelligence database. Okay. Cost of sprinting. Calibrated shocks would help with the carry capacity. Not enough fiberglass. Why is it always the fiberglass? Okay. Let's take a trip to the store, to the market. We'll get some more fiberglass. I'll probably offload some of my stuff as well. So, with the motor-assisted servo, the calibrated shocks... Considering that I have 2 people with me, in power. Oh. I'm gonna have to sleep until morning, aren't I? Market's not gonna be open. Not long. Not long. Take a short little nap. Power nap. I've been leveling up, focusing on getting the standard epic sword to the point where I wanted to go and get it with the crystal that I had completely forgotten. Oh. Nuka-World market. Fast travel. Completely forgotten that there were new mods unlocking in the power armor that I could go ahead and definitely use. Now, of course, I'm hitting level 29 just now, and I think it's like level 32, 36 when you start really seeing
If you need supplies, then I'm your girl.
Let's see what you have.
Sure thing.
Okay, I need junk. Fiberglass. Fiberglass. I need some fiberglass. Whew. I'll take the adhesive too.
I suppose everything's got its uses, but that, I don't know, boss.
Found some pretty good stuff while I was out on the road. Interested?
Oh, I'm interested in
I've got a few
fiberglass. You
minutes
got
to
any?
browse.
Give me your fiberglass, baby. Beep. Solvent could be useful. Really? Not much in the way of fiberglass. Do I have enough? 2 fiberglass. I don't think this will be enough. Alright, let's take a trip back to the Commonwealth. I think I went to the wrong fast travel location. Give me your fiberglass, baby. Really? Really? Oh, baby. Oh, God. Quoting me on that. Okay, yeah, I did the wrong fast travel location. You know what? I think that I can buy stuff with the Hubologist. I haven't been to the Hubologist yet. Let's go ahead and check out the Hubologist real quick. Let's see. Data. I know. Let's see here. Learn about the Hubologist. Oh. Inventory. Oh, crap. I must have stored my helmet somewhere. Oh, well. Strange, no one here. Huh. This is a Hubologist camp, but the quest marker has me clear out here. So let's go see what the quest marker leads to. And go from there. Oh boy. What do we have here? There was a shovel on him. He looks like probably husband, wife. The wife had succumbed to the elements. The husband was dying himself, but he didn't feel right without his wife getting
hostile.
there first. Frickin' bloodworks. So he was in the midst of burying him when he succumbed. Alright.
Excuse me, gentle ma'am. Are you happy? Truly happy?
Oh god.
Hey.
Back again? Our last talk didn't end so well. Are you happy? Truly happy?
Ow! Is this going to be one of those things where every time I try to talk to this guy, something's gonna spawn?
Minimal distance. Combat zone is hot.
Oh. Salisbury steak. Stingwing fillet. Stimpak boot.
Running close quarters. Engaging the human. Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
Let's try this again.
Hi.
Back again? Our last talk didn't end so well. Are you happy? Truly happy?
Why do you call yourself cleansed?
I have been cleansed of neurodynes. I no longer need my birth name. I renamed myself Cleansed. But you haven't answered my question. Are you truly happy?
What the heck are neurotynes?
They are kind of like ghosts that get into your brain. They can cloud your thinking and hold you back from your full potential. So, are you truly happy?
I think I'm fairly happy.
Then you are not truly and completely happy. I can show you the path to true happiness.
Oh
the
my
path
god.
to enlightenment through hubology. It can relieve you of your burdens, help you find the true happiness you so desperately want. It can also unlock the true potential of your mind, giving you great mental powers.
What is hubology?
Hubology is the science of unlocking the full potential of the human mind. It brings true happiness and peace to those that walk its long path. Dara is much better at explaining this. She's an AHS 9. Come with me and she can answer all your questions.
AHS 9. Is that some sort of code?
That is her rank in the Great Wheel of Hubology. I am but an AHS 6. She sits at the hub of the Great Wheel. You can ask her all these questions yourself. Follow me.
Okay. Okay. There are other things out here I want to explore and take a look at, because I didn't know there was so much stuff still out here. But I will follow this dude. Oh my god, that thing hurt. Shoot, I thought they hurt when I had power armor on. These things are freaking lethal without power armor. Holy crap. I thought I've got power armor on, so it's probably shielded some of the damage. Probably not a lot. You know, walking around on it. These are just crickets, right? Freaking things bite your freaking leg clean off. And this is the last time I say it. Okay, let's go ahead and try this again. Miscellaneous. Learn about herbology. I'm going to go and claim my gang's holdings at the Safari Zone. See what they drop for me.
Thought we'd have to put you in your place. But you earned it.
Sure showed the breeders who the alphas are.
Ain't no one sad about Coulter. Just don't screw this up. Life's too short for bullshit. Gotta party like it's your last day every day.
The zoo's bigger than ever. We can manage our shit.
Even cubs and pups are showing their colors these days.
Hard not to preen when you're the best, ain't it?
It ain't easy keeping the zoo. We all do our part.
The whole pack is alpha now.
It's just too weird. That's just too weird. Feral ghoul chair. Leave it to the pack to do something really creepy like that. And, why is the meat chrome? Bug Sister, you need to, like, fix some things here, because when things look wet, they look like they're chrome sometimes in your game. You may tone down the shiny a little bit. Just a little bit. Just saying. Okay. Alright. Skill, discretion, caps. Raider gang known as operators hold all three in the highest regards.
You see that crazy robot dressed like a bottle?
Hey, Shelby.
If you need supplies, then I'm your girl.
I've got a few minutes.
Sure thing.
Couple high capacity rifles. Sniper rifle they gave me. That. You still don't have any more fiberglass, do you? That's fiber optics. Ugh. Killing me here. Alright, well, I offload some junk. Okay. let's go ahead and go back to the hubologist. Rather than finding the guy wandering the wakes named Cleanse, I think I'll just go straight to their facility. Because I don't think I need to repeat that conversation again. So let's just get into it. I've gotten a lot of these Nuka-Cola recipes. I have to try mixing some of them up. Alright, so I am going to have to be careful because, again, I am without a quick saving so I don't lose any progress. Power armor. And I'm going to try to go ahead and not just discover the hubologist, but I want to kind of discover the landmarks out here as they stock it out here somewhere that is a functional settlement. And I would not mind having a settlement out this far. Is that the red rocket right there? No, that's gotta be the hubologist. Ah! Game! Why for you break like this? Got stuck for a second. Oh yay, radioactive water.
Hey there. We're hubologists. I'm Tula. I'm only in AHS 1 right now, but I have an alignment scheduled soon.
Welcome to our camp, stranger. You should go see Dara. She's out front by the mailboxes.
Dara is outside. You should really talk to her first.
Welcome, stranger. We are hubologists. You may have heard of us. No? Ah, well, if you've come seeking answers to life's great questions, hubology has them. While I sincerely hope you'll join us, even if you don't, I'm in need of a person of action.
Hubology? What is that?
Before the Great War, a brilliant writer named Dick Hubble invented a process for expanding the human mind. Through the process of alignment, he was able to give his followers great mental powers.
Oh god, it is a parody of what I think it is.
Keeper of all his secrets, collectively known as Hubology. If you are really interested in joining us, go speak to Phil about having an alignment. We can help you find inner peace and happiness. We can help you master the amazing powers of the mind.
I'm always for hire if the price is right.
Good. We need spacesuits, like the one I'm wearing. I'll pay you 200 caps for 5 of them. I've learned that there are some in the galactic zone of Nuka-World. I lost 2 followers trying to get them ourselves. I'm hoping you'll have more luck.
What do you need spacesuits for?
That's not your concern. You just need to get them for me.
I'll need more than that for this job.
Okay, I'll give you 250 caps.
I'll do it.
Good. If it goes well, I might have more work for you. For now, though, just bring me those spacesuits from the Vault Tech display in Nuka-World.
Okay, so she needs 5 spacesuits. Well, and they're in the Vault Tech display. I have 1 spacesuit that I found elsewhere, but I think she'll take it just the same. I'm going to talk to Phil now. Phil Roller.
Excuse me.
Are you ready to throw off the shackles of your neurodynes? Hubology takes commitment. A small donation of 50 caps shows your commitment to self-improvement. You will take some rads during the procedure, so make sure you're healthy before starting.
You will take some rads during the procedure. Okay, let's experiment. Radex vegetable soup should go ahead and give me a nice healthy rad resist of 125. Let's see if we can
Isn't
get
the first one supposed to be free?
I suppose I can do that. Have a seat in the Zeta Aligner.
the Zeta Aligner.
Let me start up the Zeta waves.
The Zeta waves. Those look like gamma guns. Is the game broken? I think the game's broken. I can do a quick reload here. Something's supposed to happen, I'm sure. But it's not happening. I can't get up. Trapped in the chair. Broken! Why for you are broken? No! I have to reload. Farther back. Ah! Game work! Dang it. I shouldn't have saved in the chair. I should have saved just before the chair and just let that be. Ah, Bug Sister, don't haunt me so badly. Alright. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's see here. I died once. I bugged out the second time. Third time's the charm? Nuka-World, USA. Being that they call it Nuka-World USA, do you think that means that there's a Nuka-World elsewhere? I mean, come on. If it's anything to be parodied like Disney, there's got to be a Nuka-World France. Nuka-World Europe, maybe? Nuka-World Tokyo? Interesting concept. Or maybe they said Nuka-World USA to imply to shareholders they would be expanding, but never really turned out well enough. So, the name stuck though. I thought a giant fire hydrant. What the? Okay, let's take a look at this. Before you, it sits the world's largest fire hydrant. Direct hit from a tornado. But its creators, artist Thomas Denton III, claimed that this thing could survive a nuclear apocalypse. So grab a snack, an ice cold Nuka-Cola, and sit back and relax knowing you're the world's largest fire hydrant. Could survive a nuclear apocalypse. Well, he wasn't wrong. Alright. Okay. Before we start talking to her, let's go ahead and aid. Do I have anything to increase my charisma before we start chatting? Ooh, fizzy lifting beer. That would give me 2. Maybe I'll drink one of those. Have the temporary benefit of the charisma bonus. And the carry weight. Really, I prefer to save it for the carry. Screw it, I kind of want to know what her alternate talking options are. Alright, we'll do a fizzy lifting beer since it'll give me 2 charisma.
Welcome, stranger. We are herbologists. You may have heard of us. If you've... While I sincerely...
Yeah. Herbology?
Before, through the process, I am... If you are... We can help.
Yes. I'm always for hire if the price...
Good. I've learned I lost.
Okay.
What do you need spacesuits for?
I suppose there is no harm in telling you. They will protect us in the battle to come.
I'll need more than that for this job.
Okay, I'll give you...
Still not enough.
Driving a hard bargain, I see. Okay, 300 caps.
Indeed. They'll do it.
Good. For now, though.
Yes.
They need to go ahead and use the spacesuits for the battle to come.
Talk to me if you want an alignment.
Quick saving.
You. Hi.
Are you ready to throw off the shackles? About you will take...
Yes. Isn't the first one supposed to be...
I suppose I can do that. Have a seat in the Zeta Aligner.
Okay. And again, I'm going to radix and vegetable soup. Quick save.
Let me start up the Zeta rays.
Okay.
Okay. Logging on to the neurodynes. Oh, there are so many of them. What have you been doing? Good. The Zeta rays are withering them. Well, some of them at least. And we're done. For now. You'll need many more treatments. Congratulations. You are now an AHS-1. That stands for Aligned Hub Seeker. You have taken the first step in a long journey. Here are your robes.
Okay.
If you need an alignment, you know where to find me.
Hello.
Our newest member. Welcome, AHS-1. We ask for a modest commitment of 100 caps for this alignment. You'll take a bit...
I thought we were friends. You wouldn't charge a friend, would you?
I suppose we are friends. Okay, but this is the last time. Sit in the Zeta Aligner.
Welcome to our camp, stranger. You should go see Dara.
Let me start
She's out
the
front
Zeta
by the mailboxes.
Okay.
Locking on to the neurodynes. You seem to have gathered almost as many as I removed before. You really should be more careful about the company you keep. And we're done. For now. You'll need many more treatments. Well done, AHS-2. Of course you'll need more treatments. Neurodynes build up with the exposure to infected people. And that's why we recommend only interacting with other herbologists.
Wow. Cold much.
An alignment. You know where to find me.
Excuse me.
You're doing well, AHS-2. In your last, very difficult to treat. However, you'll only need to donate 250. Of course, the,
Sure.
I am ready.
Then please sit in the Zeta Aligner. Let me start up the Zeta rays.
How many brain cells do you think I'm frying by doing this?
Neurodynes are locked. The Zeta rays are destroying them. And we're done. For now. You'll need many more treatments. You are now officially an AHS-3. Congratulations. If you need an alignment, you know where to find me. I cannot help you. Dara has said your treatment must wait until we have achieved our goal. Once we have control of the junkyard, you can receive another alignment.
Okay. So,
Literally until I progress their quest, I can't get another alignment. And it doesn't show up anywhere in tasks of what's going on. But right now, I'm more curious about what I saw was off in the distance. There were other structures in the distance that I have never scouted before. So I'm gonna go check some of them out real quick. And hopefully not die in the process. Bloodworms. Great. Whoa! Hey now, that's not bloodworms. That's a red scorpion with bloodworms.
Have a situation. AO compromised. Engaging.
Alright, so we have a legendary red scorpion. And I'll save it. No, the kneecap I'll save. Alright. Aid. Right away. And this is what I'm saying. This poison doesn't screw around. Bats and hats, 44 round. Alright. Look at this. Man, that poison was not kidding around. It said until they control the junkyard. Nuka-World junkyard. What is in the junkyard that they need to control? Is there an enemy here? Ah, some robots. Why, hello there. Mr. Frothy, huh? Let's try this Vats Enhanced pistol.
Animatronic alien.
Assaultron engaged.
Tommy Whacker.
Up to me, I'd leave that behind, but you're the boss.
Maybe I can find a star core in here somewhere. Seems likely. And I need as many star cores as I can for the galactic zone. Ah, animatronic alien. There was a raider up here at some point. Ah.
Hell yeah.
Let's take the animatronic alien headset aside. Alright. Got a scav mag. And what do we have here? Alright. Okay. Ah! Star core. Yes, I was right in my guess. Power distributor.
Nice.
Okay. It's like a UFO there. In the middle of a junkyard? With a bunch of robots.
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh! That is very deadly! Holy crap! Glad I have the rocket launcher. Hey, man.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Scanning for hostiles.
They're inside this Apparently.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Running close quarters, subroutine.
And I call dibs on whatever we find on them.
Minimal distance. Combat zone is hot. Target down.
Alright, we got a legendary... Oh, I forgot! Legendary things tend to explode after they're dead! When they're robots! Wounding powerful radium rifle. Bleeds for additional 25 damage. Nice. That is it. That's a secure tone.
Engaging hostile. Enemy presence still detected. AO is not secure.
Scan all clear. Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens.
We have a situation.
Area secure.
Security operation in progress. Stand clear of security.
We took it out, but God, did that sting!
It's stuck. Broken. Jammed.
Ultimate UFO. Wow! It was a ride called Ultimate UFO. It says start ride. Don't tell me this is what the hubologists want to control the, the hubologists want to control the junkyard for this? Alright. And they needed freaking spacesuits for the fight to come. I don't know if you needed spacesuits for that. Oh, what was that? Hitman's laser sniper rifle. 10% damage when aiming. Okay. So apparently I'm assuming that the UFO was supposed to be a ride that was going to be put into Nuka-World, USA, but was abandoned for whatever reason. Okay. But it...
Anomaly detected.
Oh god. So they're not glitched inside of it like they were last time. Alright. Sweet. So as far as I can tell, I've taken control of the junkyard. That they said they needed spacesuits for. I hope I didn't spoil their hubologistical plans by powering up the ultimate UFO. Okay. Interesting site to find. Still not a red rocket settlement that I can take over. But definitely interesting.
Spud, a commie devil. Really? Alright. The star core inside respawns, bud? Wait, what? Dunmore Homestead.
Excuse me.
Careful now. Don't want any trouble. If you're here to trade, fine. Else, I suggest you move along.
You and your family live alone out here?
That's right. Don't get any ideas. Mike and I were gunners back in the day. We can handle ourselves better than most.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what we got.
Hey.
If you're looking to trade, go find my husband. Otherwise, get off our property.
Hey. My dad handles the business. I just work here.
Wow. Interesting. So, it is a settlement of sorts, but they do not want to have anything to do with anyone. Now, what's this clear over here? Oh, God! Need backup. Backup, please. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, let's try this again. What is this building here? Ticket?
Experience the wonder and horrors of the Frenchester history mansion. Why did little Lucy gruesomely kill her parents? It's a mystery. See where she committed the bloody deed. Marvel at the animatronic models. See the actual kitchen where her mother lovingly prepared her meals. See the blood tickets, please.
I'm an employee. I get in for free.
Invalid credentials. Employee status not confirmed. You must purchase admission to the Grandchester Mystery Mansion.
Okay.
I'll buy a ticket. How much?
Tickets may be purchased for $65. Those without exact change can purchase a ticket from the cashier.
Here's some caps.
The Grandchester Mystery Mansion only accepts legal tender. If you do not have exact change, you can buy your ticket from the cashier. Please move to the...
I think I'll...
Understood. Please act not suitable for children. Under 5, no animals were harmed in the making of this attraction. Grandchester Mystery Mansion, Inc. is not responsible for health risks of this attraction. This includes, but
Let's see.
is not limited. Attention.
Nope. Yeah, I got caught. Not gonna do it.
Stuff. Come experience the wonder and horror of the Grandchester Mystery Mansion. Why did little Lucy gruesomely kill her parents? It's a mystery.
It requires exact change. Let's see, pre-war. I only have 13. I want to see what's in here. I have it on the map now, right? Let's go ahead and check my junk supply. Maybe I have the pre-war money. $65? Look down for those tickets. Were they the yellow tickets that were on the ground? Oh, crack. Well, I'll go ahead and put my junk away and stuff, and the stuff I found. I couldn't interact with those tickets. I thought they weren't interactable because they weren't responding when I was trying to pick them up. Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks for the information, Joseph. Yep. Okay. So, here's what I'm going to do. Store. Junk. Let's see. How much pre-war cash am I sitting on right now? Let's see here. LMNOP. Pre-war. Yeah. I've got enough. I want to see what's in this mystery mansion. I'm curious. I'm sorry. I should be going after everything, but you know, curiosity. Most NPCs are jerks. Ah, well. Hey, he's a silly little robot. He's got limited programming. He's only going to do what he can. Now, what was that about a star core? Need a power play to unlock the Red Rocket settlement. Thank you so much for that information. So, the barn has a star core. It responds. I got the star core out of the barn. Are you saying it respawns regularly? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, let's go to the Mystery Mansion. I'll see if I can pick up the tickets off the ground. If not, I will go ahead and pay with cash.
Did little Lucy gruesomely kill her parents at the where she committed the bloody key marble at the
I can't interact with them.
See the actual kitchen where her mother lovingly prepared tickets, please.
I have a ticket. Here you go.
Enjoy your visit to the Grandchester Mystery Mansion. Kicking or spray painting the animatronic models is prohibited. See the blood stains that can't be washed out. Not suitable for children under 5. No animals were.
Here we go. Yeah, mystery. I like a good mystery. Let's see what's in here. I've never been in here before. I haven't really.
The story of the Grandchester Mystery Mansion begins with Morticia and Hannibal Grandchester. Morticia nearly dies giving birth to their only child, Lucy. Hannibal never wanted a child and resents the young girl for the near death of his wife. Please proceed to the next room.
Okay, there was a little.
Shoving or pushing. Disruptive behavior will result in being removed from the Grandchester Mystery Mansion.
I went up here because I was going to look at the plaque. To know where it built an effort to confuse evil spirits possessing their daughter Lucy. Okay, that's kind of creepy. Requires key. That is a tripwire. And that is a laser pistol. And now it is in my pocket. I'll take those caps. I hear a turn on the other side of this door. Okay. This door is a lie. Okay.
No
This
way to pick this.
requires a key too. Oh god. Throughout the mansion, you'll find doors like this one open to blank walls in an attempt to confuse spirits possessing Lucy. Okay. This place is a fun house.
As a young child, Lucy proves difficult for her elderly parents. In this very room, her mother read her stories by Shelley and Poe and histories of the Borgias. With no friends to speak of. She would capture small animals to play with. Their skins were found nailed to the undersides of the furniture.
Why?
Guests are not allowed to remove items as souvenirs. Please proceed to... Morticia was soon convinced her daughter was possessed.
Detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated.
He could beat the evil out of her. Morning of ghostly chills afflicting her in this very hall. Taking the advice of her psychic, she persuaded him to build fireplaces to drive the spirits from it. We are not responsible for injuries of any guests attempting to crawl
Okay.
Morticia's psychic insisted that Lucy could be saved by driving out her evil spirits. Rooms such as this one were built to confuse the spirits, making it more difficult for them to find Lucy. One morning, Hannibal came in here to find a doll that looked suspiciously like him, swinging from a noose.
After creating this upside-down room, the Grantchester stopped receiving visitors. Most of their high society friends began to shun them by then anyways.
Climbing on the ceiling furniture
and identify yourself. Law-abiding hostile target identified.
Hannibal. Lucy put mice in the stew. This is also the first attempt to kill her parents by poisoning.
Cooperation is requested.
Not today. Quickly learned to stay out of range of his swing. Guests are asked to refrain from using the kitchen spoons as swords and dueling with them. Please proceed.
It's a master lock. What's it hiding? Oh, come on. There was a little girl that was wandering the halls when I first got in here. So... the sweet spot is so finically small. Thank you.
Nice.
Nice work,
Yeah, we are definitely not supposed to be in here. So you wouldn't find this place unless you had... Ooh, Retexture model.
Yes.
Fiberglass, something I definitely need. Seems to be like a prop room of some sort, with so many outfits just laying around. A novice lock? Really? After a master? Surely that... If someone can pick a master, a novice lock is not going to be a big deal. Well now. So someone's been cleaning up the mess. Trader, 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 trader. Playing Red Roach. So here's what I'm thinking. Someone is... Lead pipe. Someone's tricking traders into coming in here, looting their caravans of supplies, keeping it for themselves. This is a death trap. It is a quite literal death trap. Nice. Alright, let's see what's next. Oh. Oh, really? Really, game? Let's see here. This is what I have to say about that.
Eyes up. Something's out
Oh, it's a Mark 7. There we go. All right. Fancy lad cakes. Gator claw steaks.
As we pass back through the parlor, notice the stairway going nowhere. This was yet another attempt by Morticia to confuse the evil spirits possessing her daughter. It is not permitted to dangle small children over the railing as you proceed to the next room. Madame Scarlata conducted seances in this room for Morticia in an attempt to drive the evil spirits from her daughter. Lucy would sit in the room above this one and knock on the ceiling during seances. Madame Scarlata once accused the little girl of trying to push her down the stairs. There is no need to be scared. Modern science has proven that ghosts are not real and seances are fake.
This room is filled with gas, and the doors are sealed.
Was sold at auction. Several trick candles were found here.
There we go. Crap. I knew I was running out of time with the trick candles comment. Freaking trap room. Endeavor? 2 likenesses to Endeavor. 1 likeness.
There we go.
Disable gas.
Please proceed to the next room.
Oh god! I thought it was a trap getting triggered by my... companions. Nope! It's very much... very much not.
Ambush. Defensive protocols engaged. No. AO compromised. Engaging. Hostile down.
In this room, you will see the collected artifacts from Lucy Grantchester's short time on this earth. Replicas of these items may be purchased in the souvenir shop. What child would not want to play with a toy boning knife like the one Lucy used to skin small...
A toy boning knife. This place goes for the ultimate in creeps.
All this time, for adults, functional replicas are available. When you are done browsing, please proceed to the next room. After mysteriously driven into his shoe. Hannibal came to Lucy's room to punish her for the prank. We'll never know for sure how it happened, but he was found with a pair of scissors driven through his eye and into his brain. Lucy claimed she was holding them in self-defense as he tried.
Sweet.
Beat her with his cane. She said he tripped and fell onto the scissors. When asked why his fingers had all been cut off, she replied that it was so he couldn't hold the cane again.
Okay, it sounds like...
Lucy's mother was found dead in the master bedroom with a cloth doll stuffed in her mouth. Her wrists had rope burns, but no ropes were ever found. Lucy insisted that the doll was solely responsible because Morticia wouldn't give her a kiss goodnight. Lucy was committed to an asylum. On her 18th birthday, she escaped. 9 days later, she was found hanging in the attic, dead from an apparent suicide.
Okay.
Please proceed to the next room.
So everybody involved with this place dies. Hi, how's it going, Zachariah? How are you? It's a nice face you have there. Ow! Zachariah, this is not how you make friends and influence people. Just saying. Can we talk about this? Okay. Mansion key, plasma carpet, plasma rifles. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Tourmaster 3000, copyright, fantastic tours. Tour guide control. Tour guide connection failure. Check system immediately. Entry 1. This effing terminal ain't good for nothing. Is this even recording what I type? Piece of junk. Ain't got nobody else to talk to, so I guess I'll talk to this stupid terminal. It gets lonely up here. But I'm used to that. At least I'm getting by and I'm free. You know, I'm glad I ditched the dang gunners at Mass Pike Interchange. I was sick of taking orders from Winlock and Barnes. Ooh. Both of those losers thought they were hot stuff. I hope they're dead now. This Grantchester place sure is perfect. I brought some of my toys with me. I'm gonna set it up the place to make the attraction a little deadlier. Haunted house my butt. This place is a joke. This is turning out to be a pretty sweet setup, after all. All I gotta do is leave a few tickets by that stupid ticket taker, and they scamper in like rats to garbage. I already bagged a dumb butt Minutemen who wandered in and some family traveling west. Minuteman had some good stuff, but the family only had some food and caps. Who the hell travels in the wasteland with no weapons? And ammo, idiots. Added some more traps and tweaked the bots. That last group of wastelanders almost got to me. They had some sweet loot though. Finally cut a deal with those Nuka-World raiders to sell my stuff to them. I was running out of food and water. Can't eat guns. One of the gosh darn bots kept malfunctioning. I can't figure out which one it is. It keeps laughing or something. I got to be the Assaultron because it kind of sounds like a little girl. Gonna take forever for me to fix this crud. Interesting. Interesting. So we had a tech dude that was smart enough to start putting things together here and weaponize the place. Live in here. Interesting. Another master lock. Maybe it really is haunted. There we go.
That's it.
It's Spooktober after all. Kind of on edge. Oh, snap.
Bingo.
5% explosive damage. Oh, snap. Hey, little girl, you wouldn't happen to be hiding a star core in here, would ya? It's really just what I'm looking for, just star cores. There's so much stuff scattered about. Down to Soltron. Mr. Haney's bust. All sorts of scrap about. Freaking gold. I mean, literally, this room is a loot smorgasbord now that I'm looking at it. It's like they just took a bunch of random loot and just... Let's make this as full as possible.
Got it.
Kind of a junk reward. This is one of those power cords, the power distributors, that I took off of the other location. Oop, mini nuke. Saw the corner of my eye at the last moment. There. Advanced. Alright.
Yes.
Okay. Wait. Rat poison. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. She went this way, right? You guys saw that too, right? I'm not seeing things. The little girl
She went towards this door. We heard the giggle. We saw it. Roll back the stream. I'm not seeing things. That did happen, right? Frack me. Oh, I think I'll just go ahead and get the loot, the scrap, and I think I'll be going. Freaking creepy little girl, ghosts. Don't have time for you. I hope you have a nice life. Yeah, I'm so freaking out of here. Okay. There have been a lot of things where the game has had areas where there are hallucinations that you have to deal with, and usually there's an environmental effect, and there's a certain amount of flashbacking to the past and seeing specters and ghosts, seeing people as they were alive before the bombs fell, and then flashing back to the present and seeing the ghouls that they are. They've done creepy stuff like that before. This didn't feel like this. This felt like something completely different. I was ready to find out it was a little girl who was getting kicks and giggles out of playing up this thing. Like, you know, a twisted variant of, you know, Tiny Tina, kinda, you know? I was not expecting it to quite literally be an actual ghost girl thing going on. Because again, I have no idea where she went. Oh, that's gonna bug me for like... We explored it, we found out, we got it. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the Herbologist camp. I'm gonna talk to Dara, whatever her name is again. See if she reacts now that I repaired the UFO.
I can just feel the neurodynes flooding your system. You really should get in alignment soon.
Don't take too long with those spacesuits.
Hey there.
Don't take too long with those spacesuits.
Okay then. I want to see what's on this terminal. Really? Nothing. Quite.
In alignment.
There we go.
You know where to find me.
Nuka Fruity. Okay. In between the ghost girl and everything else, I am just... That was a weird way to end it. I was thinking about doing Galactic Zone now, but I think we might save Galactic Zone and Nuka-World
the rest of Nuka-World for later. Let's go ahead and check real quick, though, how many star cores I have. Okay. Now, the star cores normally are... Yeah, I have 5 star cores that I found so far. Star cores are normally mainly in Galactic Zone, but you can find some outside. So... yeah. Jax, are you putting in chat the exact thing that we just experienced? Oh, man. Wouldn't let you post the whole text. Yeah, I think it has like a 200-word limit. Yeah, so we experienced it exactly as it happened. See, I'm going to take all junk. Whew. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Oh, not that. Overcharge it faster. None of the optics for this. But we can do this. And go ahead and do this as well. And again, fiberglass and optics. Gosh dang it. One more rank in science, and one more rank in blacksmith, and I'll have this fully upgraded. Alright. Take all. Let's go ahead and go over here real quick. Scrap this. Scrap this. Scrap this. Again, I'm keeping things that have a legendary effect, but nothing else. One more rank in armor, and I can get the protective lining. And then I just all the way up for science to get the shielded lining. There we go. And again, we'll need more fiberglass to max out some of this armor. Acrobat's right leg. Falling damage reduced by 50%. Let's see, what is our right leg right now? No. We won't be using it. Okay. Alright then. Don't see myself using that. Not when I have the Overseer's Guardian. All right. Okay, so I think we're going to leave it there, folks. And we will save the rest of Nuka-World for next time. We may not be doing it next time. The 26th, the next
Fallout Friday stream is going to be the Halloween special that I have planned. There's going to be some interesting things, hopefully, that I can pull together. Although I think I should have saved that mystery thing for the Halloween special. But hey, you know, I was curious. I'm sure you guys were curious too. But we're going to leave it there, folks. If you like the content, of course, you know how to subscribe. You know how to notify. I'm not going to torture you with more of that. But I'm going to say thank you for tuning in. As always, stay frosty. And I hope to see you again real soon.